Alright, I think everything's running okay. Testing 1, 2, 3. That was kind of weird. I think it's because I actually showed like the actual visual on this guy. The Harry Potter visual, so that's probably why what's going on. Because I checked the videos of Wizard People, which is like a, what is it, 17-year-old 17-year-old video at this point. 18-year-olds, oh my god. Yeah, another 4 years and be old enough to drink, right? But yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna take, let's see here. What is going on? Hold on one second. Gotta make sure I'm running okay. $59. Not sure if I'm live or what. Let's see. Hopefully you guys can see me okay. One second. Okay, I think this is it. Okay, cool. Weird. Yeah, so let me try figuring out what's going on with Hogwarts Legacy. I'll get that running. In the meantime, I'll just play Wizard People in the background, but not play the... I won't play the, whatchamacallit, the video. Let's see here. So, I'll be back in just a moment, guys.
Apology. Love, don't give up on it, Harry. Make a wish upon it, upon the stars. But blam! 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 At the door. The Porktown family scuttles into position, but what busts in the door is far more than expected. It is Hagar the Horrible, the nightmare of hair, a wall of a man. But buried under his woolen chest is a heart I'd trust a baby with. After politely shutting the door, Hagar turns to the squawking uncle and aunt. His face is a mask that displays he is in no mood, and he bends the gun that is pointed in his face straight in half. A bullet ejects into the heavens, interrupting an angel's sleep. But oh no, Hagar confuses roast beefy weeps for Harry. No, don't take that chili barrel to Hogwarts. Then Harry rolls into view. I am Harry. Whew. Now if you cry easy, be careful here, dear reader, for Hagar produces for Harry his first birthday gift. It is a cake, handmade no less, with love by a warrior of the wind. Who are you, nice man? Harry asked, feigning a child's air. Hagar says, Hagar, and tells Harry that he is the gatekeeper and keymaster at Hogwarts. Harry is confused, though he knows how to play his cards. A man like this could be in the market for a sidekick. What's Hogwarts? A masterful play by Harry. Hagar stumbles around with words and seems put off a bit at himself. Clearly, sidekicking for Hagar would suck balls. Hagar can't contain it anymore and just drops his secret. You're a wizard, Harry. Harry, with the talent of Laurence of Olivier, feigned surprise. I can't be a wizard. I'm just Harry, again with the oil of Olivier. Well, just Harry, I imagine then that lions are just lions, and gods are just gods. You are a special boy. You don't know it, but you and I go way back. Harry really wishes he could have a glass of wine or something right now. Hagar gets up from the couch and produces a letter. It is clear now that Hagar is a bird friend, for indeed the letters are the same as before. Harry begins to read. Come to Hogwarts and become a wizard, Harry Potter, it says. He reads thus aloud. Uncle Baconface races in to interject a spit parade, which Harry translates into a most disturbing disclosure. The pigs knew all along. They knew that Harry's parents were wizards, of course. And now the sickest pinched-up mouth of an ant lets out that Harry's parents did not die in a car crash, but were, of course, destroyed in a much cooler way, a wizard's fight. She begins then to berate Harry's mom, calling her names and trying to say that Harry sucks and stuff like that. Her venom is sharp. Sucking is nothing Harry wants to do. Hagar then steps in, seeing Harry is in no state to argue for himself. This night is going to end good for Harry. End of story. As roast beef a-weefs grabs Harry's cake and begins to munch it, Hagar describes the pigs as muggles to Harry. Music-hating, magicless muggles. He lays down the law on Harry's schooling. A big fat yes, he's going. Hagar also goes on to say that the great Dumbledore is the teacher at Hogwarts and will make Harry into a man and stuff. Uncle Fat Train spews a slander on Dumbledore in return. Hagar gives him a truly horrible look. He points his magical umbrella and starts to say a spell like, "Don't ever talk again, fatty." But then he's interrupted by the smacking jowls of roast beefy weefs. Zap! Goes Hagar with the umbrella, and voila! A curled up Cheeto shoots right out of roast beef's bottom. Woohoo! Shouts Harry. About time he burst that Cheeto. He's been trying to birth it for years. Hagar takes a sip off of what has to be whiskey and hands the flask to Harry. Harry takes a giant pull, and then Hagar says, "Let's get out of here. You like flying motorcycles?" Harry replies, "Anything's better than crawling." They both laugh and hold their bellies like two Santas on opposite scales, and then they gather up Harry's worn-out shoes and stuff that Harry wants to take with him. Chapter 5, Midday London. Whilst walking in broad daylight with Hagar the Horrible, Harry bravely reads his syllabus's demands. Wands, magic sand, one Turkish massage owl. Where can I ever obtain such obscurities? Hagar makes a knowing O shape with his hairy lips and directs Harry into a nondescript black plastic business. A bar? Hagar the Horrible, you better know what you're getting Harry into. Of course, the barkeep knows Hagar's bar-darkening frame. Hello, Hagar. Hello, Hagar. Hello, Hagar. It comes from all directions. Do you want some beer? No, that's okay. I have Harry frickin' Potter with me today, and we're doing some shopping. The bar inhabitants crane their boozed-up eyeballs in view. They all want to see the legend of Harry P. Old women, leathery hats, and grizzlied madmen pinch themselves under the table to make sure they aren't dreaming. Harry handshakes with all. The defender of the dark arts teacher from Hogwarts School presents himself. His name is Professor Quirman. He stutters, clearly a fan of Harry. Harry makes a series of heartwarming gestures in an effort to calm the professor's nerves. Harry is truly a gentleman, and Quirman feels at home in his presence. Hagar moves along the business where they have tons of shopping to do. He leads Harry out the back door and into what appears to be a dead-end alley. How do all those people know me? Do you want to do some shopping or what? A Masonic pentagram is described by Hagar on a brick wall, and Shazam! The doorway to a magical world is a folded back, brick by brick, for Harry's brain to take in. And welcome to Calgon Alley. Dear reader, imagine music. La-da-da-da-da, alive and marketplacey. Violins taking a break up in the air, with non-threatening amblings and a wreath of tambourine lightly jangled. Enter scene of what looks like 1800s England downtown. Buildings crowded in unstably around tons of magical kids with their parents, scraping together their needs for the upcoming school year. Witchy moms, wizardly dads, and worried, hurried Harry, acting excited and happy for Hagar's sake. Look, a Turkish 𝐻𝑜𝑔𝓌𝒶𝓇𝓉𝓈, and look, it's a bat. Sweet mustache, 𝐿𝑒𝑔𝒶𝓶𝓆. Harry watches kids breaking their nose cartilage on the window panes of broom stores. This is heaven. Chapter 6. I'm broke, Hagar. What do? I want that broom back there. Hagar happily extends a finger at the goblin bank of wobble columns. You got an account up in there, Master Harry. They enter the foyer amongst evil, pasty, hobbity-goody goblins. They are running the money show. Clever turnips, these needle teeth. Imagine a human of about 3 years of age with antler-like nose and ears and a jellyfish draped over its head, then stuffed into a leprechaun's suit. Hagar prompts the nearest leprechaun teller for a withdrawal from Harry's account. The leprechaun, famousness of Harry aside, demands Master P's bank key. Luckily, Hagar, the key master, naturally produces Harry's key. What else of mine does he have, Harry ponders. Now pay attention to your readers. Hagar then very earnestly gives the leprechaun an envelope and says it's from Dumbledore, and that it has to do with that vault, the special vault. The goblin is in time with Hagar, and they know that this is grave business. Harry pays close attention. Soon, they are riding to the vaults on a roller coaster. The grossest looking humanoid in the world tries to scuttle around on its moon-shaped limbs. It tries to remain cool and orders Hagar and Harry to follow it. It unlocks the door and backs away, trying to resemble what it thinks is a cool-looking person, but in reality, it is freaking Harry and Hagar out miserably. The door of the vault swings open, and right away starts to blow the socks off Harry P. Hagar makes noises out of his mouth, but Harry is not available. The piles of gold that are his instantly make everything beautiful for Harry. It's going to be okay, he thinks. Now on to yet another vault. More of my gold, Harry thinks. The leprechaun lifts a clawed finger up and down, tickling the door's back enough that it unclenches in its threshold and swings open, not to reveal a pile of treasure, but to reveal a silly little gunny sack. Hagar walks in, snatches up the gunny sack, and stows it away on his humongous person. This is between you, me, and the little Patty McGrossout, okay, HP? Harry nods. Chapter 7. Back on the shopping tour, and Harry needs a wand. Go up and Ed Vander's. I've got to tend to a few other details, and I'll meet you in there later, says Hagar. So Harry enters Ed Vander's Wand Emporium. The shop is full to the ceiling with wands. Which one to brandish? Which one to call my psychic's extension? Harry irks out a few husky hellos. Hello? Hello? Jeepers! Ed Vanders rushes into Harry's view like a scarecrow carcass, a dreadful visage indeed, and a ghastly voice. Harry Potter, welcome. Master H is beginning to feel animosity towards his own celebrity. Harry gazes at the man's skin, a ketchupy, callous of a face. I will make spells that save me from looking like him. Harry makes that mental note, I assure you. The mental notes are stacking. Ed Vanders produces a wand he thinks is suitable for our Harry. But on the first try, Harry totally frigs up half of the store with that wily stag of a twig. His stockpiles of nuclear-level energy will be tricky to funnel, thinks the Ed Vanders. He is tenacious. He pokes around in stacks of wand boxes for round 2. A bigger wand, he suspects, will be suitable. Harry, now bored and tired, brandishes again, but kabloomer! Vanders, with a why didn't I think of it before look, the look that everyone's dad puts on when he's trying to pick out shoes and clothes for their kid, even though they have had thought of this before. From the beginning, in fact, they just want to draw out the afternoon with needless driving around and tryings on because they don't know what else to do with their kids. Well, he puts on that kind of look, and music galore fills the shop. He stands in front of Harry like some freaking Amadeus. He's no doubt imagining Harry as his orchestra. A warm light wand, hair-raisingly good idea. Vanders is flabbergasted at how good of a choice he has made. He starts to whisper like a thespian in a particularly juicy role. This wand's brother is the wand of that scar maker, the guy who gave you your famous scar. Harry almost dookies a shooter, but controls himself. Harry is sick of whispery games, and he says normally, "What is this scar maker's name?" But Ed Vanders all but holds up a skull and soliloquies, "Oh, we don't say his name, but know this, he is a badass. He could kill anyone, anything, a gorilla or a bear, whatever, anything but you." Ed Vanders' wasteland of a face crowds in close. His monologue is stinking. You are in a great position. You are an army of wizards, Mr. Potter. Use yourself wisely. His breath cascades over Harry's unbreathing nose. How long must I go without an intake of air? Thinks Harry. It's the only thought that consumes his brain. Finally, breaking the mood, Hagar taps the window. Holy balls, he's bought the Turkish owl! Hurrah! Chapter 8. Hagar and Harry sit eating supper in a foggy wine-spewed inn. The depression creeps into Harry again. His powers seem infinite. Everyone loves and fears him, but he himself can't seem to find his place among them. He is outside of people, and the wine flows. So, in an effort to cheer Harry up, Hagar decides to tell the tale of Harry's parents' death. Valmart is the name of the scar maker, he whispers. He's a wizard with uncanny powers. But this guy is so evil, as soon as he came out of the womb, he put a scar on his own forehead. Well, Valmart went to Hogwarts and started the Dark Side Club. It was actually the coolest club to be in at first. Everyone got a kick out of being in a club that stories were told about. You know, that's all anyone ever does anything for anyway, the sake of a story to be made for them. Well, you can be sure that Valmart earned his share of stories. Well, the club got strict. You had to love evil and not be shy about using murder spells, or else you'd be murdered. Your parents were some of the people who decided not to kill for fun. And so Valmart went to their house and killed them. And while he was there, he tried to kill you. You as a baby, of course. But the spell ricocheted off your head and hit him instead. Now no one knows if he's dead, hiding, or hiding as someone else. But what's for sure is he hates you for not dying. And it's sure that if he's alive, he'll try to finish off the job. probably when you're sleeping, and he'll probably look like someone you love just to make it worse when he murders you. So, you know, be on the lookout for that, and, you know, be careful when anyone loves you. Gulp, says Harry. Yeah, sure. Gulp. Gulp that down. Chapter 9. Whilst walking to the train station, Harry begins to feel the stomach butterflies accumulate. Hagar is then stunned by the time of day. He must get that gunny sack to Dumbledore. So he gives Harry his train ticket and totally freaking disappears on Harry. Harry thinks to himself, what the hell is meant by 9 3/4? Platforms were not broken up that way. Willikers. Harry feels dreadfully alone at this point, but in a way, it is a thrilling situation. Here he is, a young lad making his way in the world today. The stacks of gold coins in his pockets ease his worry. Carting along the Turkish owl and luggage, Harry makes his way up to interrupting a station man only because he's afraid he'll miss the train. Where's platform 9 3/4? Fudge off, you fuck, says the horrible man. He's obviously a goutish fucker. Thank God for the Irish. Harry overhears the redhead mother of a redheaded herd of children speak wizardly, and he knows he's in luck. Follow them, Harry, says Harry to himself. Follow them or die. Watching from a distance, Harry sees one boy, cart of luggage and all, disappear right into the brick wall between 9 and 10th platform. Holy balls! I'm not doing that, he thinks. Willikers. Some more kids whoosh through, and another, and Harry's nerves begin to settle. So finally he goes up to the mother and begs a lesson. Excuse me, Irish lady, can you show me how to do that? Here in the presence of such an honest and loving family, Harry feels immediate, latent Helsinki syndrome withdrawals for the Pork Family Project. He quickly shakes them off when the mother sweetly crimsons his bottom, and in Harry goes like a reversal birth, onto and into the brick wall that stands ominously in front of him. He overcomes his fears, and he is on the correct platform. Ta-da, ta-da, ta-da forever. Amen. Well, bless my nippers, cries Harry. Bless them all day long. He stands in awe of the smoking engine, the train that shall propel him to the stage he was born for, Hogwarts Express. Chapter 10. As the Hogwarts Express drags along the countryside, all the kids' hearts race in time with the engine. The scene is so beautiful, the landscape is literally peppered with painters working out masterpiece after masterpiece. Ron Weasley makes his grand entrance and shares the compartment with Harry. The proud lad remembers Harry from the platform and takes a seat. In the introductions, Ron is stricken with a face almost
Okay. I'm back. I think it might be working. We'll see. I'm not sure if it's just like a initial like loading process. Like when you first load up the mods, it takes forever to really get things going. But god damn, that was a very long time, wasn't it? Jesus. I hear something. What's going on? I just want to play the game with mods, that's all. I didn't realize it was so difficult. The only thing I'm running right now is, I think I'm just running the skin and some outfit mods. That's all I'm running. When I played this with an unofficial mod loader, when I tried it out, it worked perfectly fine, so I don't know what's going on. I mean, I guess we could play demos if for some reason it just doesn't work out. I was really looking to play Harry Potter all day, though. I hear something in the background. We can always just go back to Wizard People. Or we could just play it right now.
Sacred when Harry introduces himself as the HP. The scar is called into question. It is shown, and it is wicked.
Wizard People Dear Reader is actually Harry Potter canon, just so that you guys know.
The food service wench appears. Ron obviously
Not a lot of people know that.
Family whose money is spread thinly over the sheer volume of loin product cannot buy a thing. But the newly minted Monopoly champ HP flashes some coin.
Oh. 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 Start game. Yes, please. I just want to start the game, man. Is it trying to make my settings on ultra super duper pooper? I mean, my computer's pretty good. Like, the only thing I have running is... Maybe I should just try to look... If I have to, like, restart the program again, maybe I should just, like, put all the settings on, like, Scoopy Poopy. Very entry level. Maybe that will help. I don't know what's going on with me and technology, man. Like I do prep for a lot of this stuff. Everything seems to work, and then I get into the stream, and it's just like all... It's super doopy poopy. Like, that's the best way to actually describe it. Well, let's see here. Oh, wait, is it doing something? It's going to have like 1 frame a second. Yeah, I don't... Oh! Something's happening. I don't know what's causing this. This is like 0.5 frames. Okay. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. I don't know what is happening. Oh, Advance Wars is up. Cool. Guess we can do something. Okay, so... Internets. Okay, so... one of the 4-player games is up, the first one, right? So... Let's go in here. Okay, so it is running. Okay, so I just have to wait until everyone actually takes their first turn, and then I can actually jump in. So, I'm blue on this one. We're playing a 4-player free-for-all. I don't recognize the players on it. I think they're just from the Advanced Wars by Web community, right? It doesn't really matter if I, like, die, you know, I'm just kind of playing casually. You know, otherwise, you know, of course, I'm, like, amazing at this game, right? So... You know, I'm hiding my true power, we'll say. Let's see if Harry Potter's still not loaded. Okay, well, let's just play this. You know, it was the second one. Okay, so this is how you play, right? As you can see, we have our Capitol building right here, the little 2-square thing, a little tower, right? I am actually down in the bottom left-hand corner. Let's see, actually zoom in on that here. Zoom in, right? It's going to be a while before we actually have to worry about any of these other players. Something's happening. We'll just wait. But yeah, anyways, dark blue race is like the penguin race. They added a lot of different factions, a lot of different races to like the lore of the Advance Wars world, right? I think generally there's like 4 to 6 nations on this particular world. Actually, there is a backstory to it. And a lot more animation, music, stuff like that. But for now, I won't actually talk about it. Maybe I'll go back to it later on. But yeah, anyways, like, see these little penguin guys? Or the guys over here? Those are troops, right? There's 2 types of troops, from what I remember. There is infantry, which, infantry, in each guy has a strength of 1 to 10, right? 10 being like 100% healthy troops, right? So, you can, and they have a certain amount of movement, or certain units can move over terrain better than others. Someone can attack land, someone can attack air, some are good against some units, and others are good against other units, right? So troops, infantry are good against infantry, and are good against mechanized infantry, or mechs, right? Mechs are a type of infantry. They cost a little bit more. They have less movement, but they're not slowed by difficult terrain, and they can cross mountains like infantry can, and they can actually deal an okay amount of damage to vehicles. That's their deal, right? So mechanized infantry or infantry, you use them to capture gray buildings, right? So say like, boop, move over here, see, move over there, and then we want to cap these guys. Each territory you can control, right? They generally take about 2 turns in order to cap, right? In most circumstances. So we'll go over here. And there's nothing else much more I can do. I have 7,000 money, right, to make. I could save up. I can build infantry mech. Okay, so yeah, I was thinking about it. The foot soldiers, they're infantry and mech, right? I can't really go any further on this map, right? I could do boop, and then I can build another infantry, right? And that would give me an opportunity to cap these guys a little bit quicker. In fact, you know what? Maybe I should do... Let's see here. I'll do another infantry. And then I'll end my turn. But you can have tanks, which are like you have various forms of like tanks or artillery, stuff like that. They do different things against different units. But yeah. Let's see. End turn. Let's zoom out. And there's 4 players playing with me. We'll just end the turn. We'll go back to Harry Potter, assuming it's even working. Who knows? End turn. Yes. Yes. Next turn. Blue moon. Okay. And I think... I think that's it. Your current games. I only have 1 that is running. Okay. So... let's see if this is actually working. Let's go back to Harry Potter. Hopefully we'll be able to actually play Harry Potter. Come on, man. Oh my lord! Finally! Oh my god. I can't wait for the 5 frame rate wizard. That's what I'm going to name him. We're pleased to inform you that you've been accepted at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry as a 5th-year student. Term begins on September 1st. Preliminary supplies have been collected for you and will accompany you on your journey to the castle. As you may be aware, the decree for the reasonable restriction of underage sorcery prohibits the use of magic for those under the age of 17 outside of school. However, due to your unique circumstances, the ministry has graciously agreed to allow Professor 𝐿𝑒𝑔𝒶𝓸𝓈 to help you hone your spellcasting before escorting you from London to the castle at the start of the turn feast and the sorting ceremony. I mean, don't you, in this game, don't you use underage, like, wizardry, like, all the time? Like, it doesn't even matter? Yours sincerely, Professor Weasley, Deputy Headmistress. Okay. F, start game. Oh, it's running. Okay, let's see if these... Let's see here. Presets. Yay! Oh, I have the weird... Oh, I have the weird skin too. Oh, I have to do like male blue. I can't do. Okay. I think I did yellow too, but it's not showing up for whatever reason. But I think these are going to be the loaded ones. Let's see here. Doop-a-doo. So, like, I guess they're all... I don't see any of... You know, I've been, like, fooling around with mods. I can't even remember which... I can't even remember which mods I installed and which ones are vanilla, you know? Let's see here. Everyone looks so handsome. I don't want to look handsome. Oh, wait. Is that... Was it... You have to have a... So boys have to wear bow ties and girls have to wear ties? Is that what's going on? Sexist. Let's see here. Boop. Ba-doop. Let's see here. Everyone's so handsome, man. I'm jealous. I want to look kind of like... I want to have more of a dopey look to me. I'm not really sure what kind of, like, wizard or I'm like, making. What his backstory is. I gotta have, like, a headcanon for some of these guys. I really do. Blue? Okay. Let's just do blue for now. When will I come back? Why is there a scar right here? What's going on? Face shape? Okay. Okay. Oh, that was just a predetermination. Okay, I think I see. Do I want to do blue, though? Let's see here. Skin color. Okay, so you have to do with that. Oh, here we go. Face shape. Oh, cool. Okay, wait. Oh, okay. So we can do... Okay, so a lot of these things have worked. Got it. And then we can do glasses, Harry Potter glasses. Okay, so we can do weird eyes. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Face shape. Okay, these are the new... okay, these are the new faces that I downloaded. Okay, I got it. Okay, that's kind of wild, man. Okay, I see. So I can do... Okay. Skin color. Can I do... Can I do, like, blind eye on the other side? Because he was hit... It looks like he was hit by the magical spell on this side, right? But, okay, so the blind eye has to be on the right eye. Interesting. I kind of want to be some, like, weirdo disabled kid. Okay. I think like this. Kind of thinking that, right? Now, hairstyle. Okay, cool. Here we go. All right. I kind of do want to be, like, I want to look different. I want to look unique, right? Let's do... let's see what we got. Yes! Oh man, what is it? Okay, let's... Oh, what's this? Is it going to crash my game if I select it? Okay, sure. Okay, some weird hairstyles here. Oh, that's so weird! I love it. Okay. We got kind of like a little pompadour look to it. I kind of wish I could change the skin just ever so slightly. Balding. Okay. I don't know. Oh, what's this? Like actually balding. Oh my god. I'm the best. I'm going to be so popular. We got the Legolas, I guess. We got that. Ooh, we got the George Wash. Why? Why? Hair color. There's going to be a lot of really crazy hair colors, right? Yeah. Professor, why must you send me out to do these fetch quests? Okay. I don't want it to be just like a hero horror lab. Excuse me. Like like a horror lab thing where I just make some weirdo character. I want it to make sense in the, like the head canon that I have, right? Let's see here. I want him to be like he fell prey to like a magical accident, and that's why his skin is like the way it is, right? I want to be as true to the lore as possible. Let's see, I kind of want... Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. We got... I wish I could... It was numbered. But this is kind of fucking weird. Okay. God. We can do lots of different hairstyles. So that's pretty cool. Or maybe he's like, I don't know. Oh, sideburns too. Okay. Huh. Should I do more like kind of like an ugly hairstyle? I don't want him to be yes! I don't want him to be too handsome. So I got to be careful about that. But let's say sure. What we got here? There was that weird hairstyle that's kind of like shaven on one. I kind of like that. It's a little bit too neat and nice, though. What we got here? Okay, let's see here. I'm going to be in this character generator for a while. Hopefully, I won't spend a bunch of time on this character generator, and then it just like crashes. That would just be my luck, right? Actually, this is not that bad. Kind of like a messy hairstyle. I think I might actually stick with like the purple look. People are just going to come to the stream randomly and not understand what the hell is going on. Let's see here. Oh my lord, no. He might be part fairy. That's probably a thing, right? Let's see here. There's a lot of different things. Like, I think this is something that kind of speaks to me. Scars? Can I do scars? Can I do... There we go. Okay, cool. I want a scar that kind of goes up his eye. And then that's why he's blind, right? That's kind of cool. We got... Then we can do eyebrow shape. Oh, we can't do it? Wait, no, we can. Cool. Eye color. Wait, so can I do... Yeah, I can't... Oh, wait! Oh, we can do eye color. Okay. So it just takes a little bit of time. Ooh, interesting. Huh. Okay. I wish I could zoom out a little bit. Let me actually take some screenshots if I can. I'm going to see... I'm going to put them over on Discord. And we're going to see... I'm going to try to decide what Hey, Cat, what's going on? General... Let's see here. Let me make sure everyone's able to... Let me know if everything's running okay for the submission area for the contest. Games. Let's see here. Testing out character builds. Okay. Try that. No. Looks weird. Okay. Oh, unibrow! Yes, of course. Of course, unibrow. Eyebrow color. Okay. Kind of want it to be a little bit more like unibrow, but it's kind of subtle, right? And my guy's still a little bit handsome. Not sure how I feel about that. There we go. Cool. Eye color. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Maybe like whites. I think I am going to do with like partially blind. That's... Well, obviously his remaining eye is going to be like a wild looking color. I'm not really sure what though. More like intense. Ooh, what the hell? That's something. I kind of like that. Prince. Okay. Okay, I'm going to do that. Okay, what? I like that. Ooh, whoa, crazy looking. Kind of wild. Oh my lord. That is wild, man. Interesting. All these are really interesting. Okay. I kind of... Wait, is that... A little bit more of an intense black-blue. Let's see here. Okay. I kind of like... Huh. There's either white and black or dark blue and black. I kind of like dark blue and black, actually. And then... Got the house... That... We can't do any more scars, right? That's the only thing we can do. Complexion. Oh, freckles and moles, of course. We got... Freckles. This was it 3? Okay. Yeah, let's do like a lot of freckles and moles, man. Here's the skin condition. Complexion. We got... complexion. That's actually kind of... Make it a little bit darker. So what is that? That's like 6. Make him... Can I make him look a little sicker? That's kind of... Cool. Gotta make his cheekbones to be a little bit more gaunt. Let's see. It's kind of hard to do. Yeah, that's cool. He looks a little sicker right there. And then we can go... Let's see here. Can we do this? Okay, now we can just do... Try to get his jaw right. Skin color, glasses, anything else? Let's do... Okay. That's... Maybe that one. I wanted him to look like he was in some sort of like magical accident. I mean, this one looks decent. Got that. I think that's looking... I don't want him to look healthy. Definitely not. Oh, there we go. Actually, hold on. That actually works pretty well. I'm not sure if I'm up for the hair. But... Yeah, I think I'll do this one. That's... And then hair... Let's see here. Let's go through a lot of these. I want kind of greasy looking hair. Not handsome at all. I think I'm probably just going to end up with what I have. Because everything else looks like they're like flowing and like you just want to whip your hair around. I don't know. It's like that's kind of... It's like messy, but it's not like the aesthetically messy that's really clicking with me. Got... Boop. I think... I kind of like this. Ridiculous. Can I get a little tuft? He looks... I don't know, man. Is this something that we want? Can I get, like, some sort of, like, emo hairstyle? I don't know. I guess we're going to have a mod where we're going to be able to change our appearance whenever we want, right? It's not going to be that big a deal. Ooh, I kind of like the sideburns. Got anything else? Kind of like that too. I wish I could zoom out a little bit. Let's see. What about that compared to this? I kind of like this, actually, now that I think about it. And then eyes, freckles and complexion. Eyebrow color. Can we darken the eyebrows just a little bit? Yeah. Awesome, unibrows. No unibrow. But eyes. I think blue was pretty good. Oh, I kind of like that too, though. Just kind of like unearthly. So like pure white. There's like different. There's white and then there's a little bit of teal. God, that looks weird, but I like it. Oh, that's cool. Hold on, let me... Probably shouldn't spam my own Discord with these. I think we're going to do like the iridescent kind of like eye look. Right there. I can do green. Or I can do white. I kind of like... I like them. I like a lot of them. I like the white. I like the dark blue. I actually, you know what? I don't think we're going to be doing dark blue. I think either white or green. I think we're going to do this one. Yeah, like white has a little bit unearthly look to it. Like I don't want him. I don't know if that makes any sense when I say like I don't want him to make him look like he came out of a like a weird monster generation for character creator, like a monster lab. That show called Monster Lab where they actually do that. Like there is a little bit of thought put into it. Hey, what's going on? Honeybee one Christmas. Happy holidays. Christmas dance. What's up, Cookie? How's it going? Christmas dance. Happy holidays. I think I'm going to do this. He looks weird enough. Tone, voice one. Oh. Oh no, what's happening? It might be one of my settings. Selected difficulty, I think we're going to do hard. It is kind of wild. I do like it. First name, oh my god. What are we going to do for the name? Let's see. Let's go. Well, let's like actually get a screen cap of this one because I don't even know if it's in a like we've broken the game so many times or what. I don't want to do all this and then we just have to like start over again if it crashes, right? God damn. What an amazing first experience with Harry Potter. Well, the Wizarding World or Hogwarts or whatever. Anyways, let's go. Until nets. Let's do. Are any of our games ready? Our games. Okay, one game is ready. Okay, so everyone else is just kind of moving. I don't think. Wait, it's not my turn. Okay, cool. My games. Anyone ready? I think we're waiting for one more person. Oh no, actually, it was 16 players. Free for all. Okay, so people are joining. Making some progress on that one. if anyone is interested in joining me for Advanced Wars by Web, I actually do have some links posted on our gaming section in our Discord. So we can actually do that. And like, this is kind of the game that you play over like a course of like a day or, you know, a couple days, in my opinion. But let's do British. Oh, wait, can I do like goofy name British generator? Like British or English name generator. 1800s? Sure. Victorian era names. Sure, why not? Roderick Black. Ooh, I kind of like that. Roderick. Let's see. So, Roderick. Okay, we'll come back to it. We haven't settled on this name just yet. But you can do Dominic, Rayleigh, Newt, Roland, Wilford. I kind of like Wilford too. Was it Cheyenne Gregory? Get male names. Richard. Henry Small. Oh, Small. I kind of like this small name. Waldo White. Waldo. Okay, Waldo. Does he seem like a Waldo? I can just do last name Waldo. Roderick Waldo. Waldo. Let's see here. Roderick Waldo. I kind of like that. Roderick Waldo. Coghill. Toll. Jack. Carey. Rowe. Otho. I kind of like Waldo, actually. Creed. Keller. Fidget. Snape. Hale. Actually, I kind of like what we already have. Hold up. Let me move my portrait a little bit. Hold on. Okay, I like this so far. Roderick Waldo. Okay, sure. Oh, he does look kind of cool in like a freaky way. Okay, so let's delete some of the stuff. Yeah, I'm like spamming my own Discord. Okay, delete some of this stuff. Okay, we'll start in just a second. Hopefully, hopefully it doesn't crash. I think what's probably going on is all the mods have to have like their own loading time. I don't think it will be. I don't think it'll be that bad. The loading time should not be that bad throughout the entire game. Hopefully. Okay, I like this. Okay, Roddy Waldo. Okay, I like this so far. I'm happy, actually. Roderick Waldo? Sure. He was part, you know, fairy creature, or he was caught in like some sort of magical explosion when he was a kid. That's our headcanon. It's gonna crash. I'm not gonna touch it. I don't want to do anything. Oh my lord. God, it's like this is barely this game, man. I don't know why. Like the only thing I have is like the skins. I don't know why the game is like struggling so much. At least oh, something's happening. Please don't crash. Please. I just want to play the game. Is this like a thing for Hogwarts Legacy? Because my computer's actually not that bad. Oh. And the blue skin is not that blue. I mean, it's blue. It's struggling so much. Hopefully the frame rate won't be that bad. I think it's just it top loads all the mods. I think that's what's going on. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to touch anything and have it crash on me. Oh, don't crash, please. Roderick! Roderick, no! Roderick, it's okay. It's okay, Roderick. Wait, can I just put on wizard people? Ah, I can't. Damn it, I would have to... Oh, here we go.
Celebrate over a pile of cakes and frogs and nipples of witch Venus and rats and choco spells and fruit nuts. You know, wizardly fodder. The same kind of junky food you or I would wallow our mouths upon if we were in Harry and Ron's place. Ron loves Twizzlers.
We're listening to wizard people, dear reader.
They talk over the syllabus and what's to be demanded of them at Hogwarts. Ronnie tells Harry that he's a pot of coffee.
What's happening?
Oh. What's happening?
What is going on?
Oh, George.
What is going on? What is happening? What is going on? Like, I did have a Japanese patch. I'm not running it though. Okay. Okay. Whatever. Let's just play. Let's keep on playing. We'll play until we can actually like save, and then we'll back out and try to figure out what's going on. What is going on? Is this normal? For like the game to be so janky? Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. I has never had this kind of frame rate. Like, okay, can I skip? Like, okay. Oh, it's like the audio, the voice is like desynced too. Wait. Okay, so I did install, like I was saying before at the beginning of the stream, like I was trying to do like a Japanese exchange student run. There was a mod originally, before they actually did official mods, that allow you to make the main character's voice Japanese and like everyone else is like English, right? And I uninstalled it. Okay. Because yeah, cool. I think on my next break, I'll work on trying to fix this. I just want to get to a point where we can actually like save. This is like a very unique experience.
これが届いた。
Yeah, like I uninstalled the mod and then I uninstalled Hogwarts.
エリエザー。
And I don't think there's...
手紙
I'm not really sure why there's any remnants of it left.
察するに急いで送ったんだろうな。守るために乱禄の手からな。
Is my guy in there? Or does he like
どうやら強い
de-glitch out of
魔法がかかって
existence?
いるらしい。ゴブリンの金属か。この
Goblin metal, huh? Interesting. Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, I don't know! I don't know! I don't know, Panda. Like, this is like an old, broken mod. Oh my god, he's gone! What is happening? I don't know, something happened along the road where... I think what's going on is that there's probably some sort of remnant from the old mod system from Nexus that's still in the code, somehow. Oh, he's gone. I uninstalled all the Nexus mods. So I think that's what's the cause of this. Oh my god, he's glitching out. I don't know, whatever. Definitely this is a unique gameplay experience, we'll say that. I played some of it too. Like I was saying, like originally I wanted to make a Japanese exchange student at Hogwarts where the main character was spoken Japanese and everyone else spoke British. But the mod was outdated and broke, and the mod author never came back to it, and no one else wanted to pick it up. So I've just had Hogwarts just kind of like sitting in my library forever. In Harry Potter fitting British, yeah, but like it would just be the main character would be Japanese, and like everyone else would just speak the same. But the mod was broken, so I just decided to, you know, I'll come back to this later. Okay. Challenge unlocked. Okay, think I'm gonna save. Or I can just keep on playing, whatever. G to heal, okay. God bless it was free. Yeah, no joke. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. Okay. Now I have my weird blue Hogwarts student. This is definitely like a modded gameplay experience. Look around. Okay, well the frame rate is righting itself. Everything else is kind of fixing itself in real time. But also the main character right now, his voice is gone. Yeah, see, we can't even see it. And the subtitles aren't even there. If I can't fix this, you know what? Fuck it. Like if I can't fix it, I'll just play through it. I'll play through a broken Hogwarts. You know what? Whatever. Let's just keep on playing. Keep on playing. What in the Navi? I was thinking that he could be kind of like a student that was victim to some sort of like magical accident. So he's blind in one eye, and he's like he has a weird color on him. That's pretty. The frame rate is gonna go. Wah! Apparently he can't talk either. On my next break, I'll fix this. I'll try it. Fix it. But if I can't fix it, you know, fuck it. I'll just play. I'll play in a broken Hogwarts, whatever. Why fix it if it's not broken? I know, it's tempting. But like everyone just kind of assumes he's talking. Definitely a unique gameplay experience. Okay, let's find a path, however faded it may be. Okay, wait, can I access my inventory and my... Oh my lord! Everything's loading. What about... Can I wear new stuff? Because I got a bunch of stuff that was unlocked, right? Can I wear my winter stuff? Let's see here. Save. It's probably... Wait. Menu reader, accessibility. Oh, wait, let's see here. Maybe I can do something. Save. Manual save is currently unavailable. Autosaves may still be performed during this time. I think it's still saved. my character. So at least we can like pick up for where it last left off once we figure this out. Low latency mode. Low latency mode utilizes technology and select reduce system latency, increase PC responsiveness when enabled. Only selected on select NVIDIA and Intel cards. I think that's. I think we have that. Let's see here. I don't know if I have that or not. Let's see. Frame rate, 60 field of view. Play around with this for really quick. I don't want to spend too much time on this. Shadow quality, medium. Oh my god, everything's medium. Okay. Difficulty, hard. Yeah. And we're gonna do the additional difficulty mods also. Camera shake. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Let's go. Briticism of the character will never change for me. Hello. Wait, can I kill myself? No? Okay. Professor Fig! Hello! Please, hold up, Professor Fig. Oh my god, the frame rate! Frame rate! Okay. Let's see. Can I do... kind of want to actually tinker around with this. Hold on. Okay, wait. I don't... like, if I... I'm concerned that if I stop... like, it's going to take it forever to load again. Powerful magic wielded by the rare fruit. I have a feeling I'm missing something. Yeah! Wait, let's do... Let's break the game further. You know what? The game isn't broken enough. Full screen. Yes. Yeah, that's gonna work. Let's just break the game. Just break it. I don't care. Hogwarts Castle was built by itself a stronghold of that ancient magic. I see. How do I equip pantaloons? Do I do tab? Do equipment? Its I is just like menu, right? Okay, so whatever. Okay, a little latency is fixed a little bit. Okay, what about happens if I change? Let's see here, like language to display subtitles on mono audio configuration, home cinema, mute all. No, dialogue is all good. I think you have to do language. You have to change that from Steam. But that's fine. Unique gameplay experience. Also, I remember it enables black background for subtitles, but then it applies for death screens too. Yeah. Professor Fig, did you just fall down? You getting old? Ooh, pots. Wait, where's my wand, man? Ooh. Professor? It's not cold enough here. It appears to be some sort of enchantment. There's no such thing as magic. Someone wanted to block this path. Let's see some of that wand work you were practicing. Focus on the center. How do I do? Destroy the magical barrier. Okay, tap to perform basic cast. Ha! Hoo! Ha! Not bad. Pretty cool. Use your camera to select an active target. Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, I think the performance is catching up a little bit. I think as soon as I take a break, I gotta see if somehow, like, Nexus is still interfering with the game. That's probably what's going on. Take that! Pot? There's probably a... Nexus is probably still interfering with the game. That's probably what's going on with the... Oh. With the frame rate, with the language, I'm assuming. Ha! Ha! Cool. Put the controller so I can't really help. He sounds weird, bro. Yeah, something about him. Something's a little off, don't you think? Okay. Excellent. Still can't kill myself? Okay. Wait, can I zoom out? Almost there. Professor Fig! I'm tired! Professor Fig! I want to sit down! Professor Fig, I'm hungry! Professor Fig! There's so many pots in here! Professor Fig! I suspect they value their privacy. The portkey led us here for a reason. Okay. Let's have a look around for anything else. Anything out of place. Oh! Pot! 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 Anything out of place. Like pots? Okay, so there's a little thing. Got it. Do. Professor Fig! What's this? Investigate. This may have been his home. What? Is it like Merlin? So this is canon to the Harry Potter timeline, right? Yes, guys, if you haven't already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch, where you can get like excellent videos about me fiddling around with the computer for like a billion hours, right? Excellent work. Currently, like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. Currently, we're trying to close out our goal on 500 subscribers over on YouTube, kind of try to catch up with Twitch a little bit. We actually have a streamathon going on right now, so if you haven't already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe. We do have a contest going on, so if you are a subscriber, you do have a Discord account. Log into our Discord. Link is actually pinned in the live chat right now, so you can actually check it out, and you have a chance at the end of the day to win a Steam gift card. We have a few to give away. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, can I do an F? Oh. What is? How odd. Why would someone have conjured that enchanted stone here? Kind of wild. What a room. I don't see anything. Oh, my character's probably talking. Interact with magic. Okay. Investigate. Professor Fig? What in Merlin's name? Oh. Cool. Interesting. Can I see? Huh? Someone sleeping? Interesting. Hello? Oh, what is this? Oh, investigate? Hello? the Japanese. It cannot be. Just a moment. Welcome to Gringotts Wizarding Bank. It seems like a security issue. Vault number 12. Ooh, yes! Yes, of course. The key? If I could fix the dialogue of everyone else, and keep like the main character like mute. That would be an interesting way to play. Like, you know, if I can't fix it, whatever. Like I said, we're just gonna play it with Japanese and like a mute main character. Interesting. So, oh, look around. Cool. Hundreds, in fact. You'll see quite a few on your way to the vault number 12. As we speak, we're just beneath the main lobby. The vaults you see now are the newest. Cool. A private interest is... No. They're most uncommon. Only one with great wealth or power, or both, could arrange for such a service. Interesting. You want to take a breath? A what? Oh, we're gonna... Wait. The waterfall washes away all enchantments. A security measure. Oh, my curse, my blue skin is still in effect. It's ancient magic. That's what I'm gonna go with. That's why I'm so blue. And still can't talk. Vault number 12 was commissioned shortly after Green Guys was founded centuries ago. It resides in the deepest part of the bank. Okay. Settle in. You got quite a distance to go. So, do these guys take a break, or what? Do they just stay there forever? Vault number 12. On your way. Cool. My freaky looking character. Oh, someone else. Where's my guy gone? Like the glow you saw in the port key container. Container? What was that? Oh, he's gone. And so, whenever something weird happens, it's not due to a mod, it's just magic. Once I get the ability to save, I'll take a break. We'll go to break. I'll see if I can actually fix this. And we'll listen to Wizard People, Dear Reader. Can I... When was the last time the vault was accessed? Can I do save? Save? Manual save is currently unavailable. Autosave may still be performed during this time. Should I just... It should be auto-saved, right? Let's just do... We'll take a break. 5 minutes. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Keep on going. Whatever. In that time, no one has visited Vault 12 until today. Oh, interesting. Pretty cool. Interesting. Cool. Always elaborate, always awesome. Arigato. Hello, my friend. Thank you very much for your help. Domo arigato. The instructions for Vault 12 indicate that I am to grant access to a holy key and then close the door. You know, I don't know how long it's going to take. Best of luck. It looks like I'm still going to have to go through a tutorial. Maybe I should just, before I go too far in this game. Let me try to... Revealing charm knowledge of the person. Okay. Ready your wand and focus. Revelio. How do I do this? Stay your wand and guide it along the symbol's path to learn the spell. Press the corresponding input when prompted to accelerate your wand's motion along the symbol's path. Is that good? Am I doing it? Revelio! Cool. Is that good? Did I do it? Move a bit closer and try again. Let's do... can't save. Let's do 7 minutes. Yeah, because I don't know how long it's going to be. I don't want to go like 20 minutes and it still hasn't saved. Yes. Okay, let's check to see if we have it. We are doing a side game today. We're going to be playing a little bit of Advanced Wars by Web. So if you want to check it out, the link should be pinned. The link should be pinned in our Discord if you need the access to specific games. But if you ever want to Google Advanced Wars by Web, you can actually, and Mechanical Beanstalk inside of it, you would be able to find the games that we actually have running right now. Let's see here. Internets. This is a very nice and warm Christmas hat, by the way. Okay, anything else? Anything ready? Got people joining. Okay. A lot of people joining a bunch of different ones. But I could probably add a couple more like low player games on here. Anyways, I'm going to take a break. We'll take a break for like, I don't know, like 15, 20 minutes or so. I'm going to go take a stretch. And in the meantime, I'm going to, we'll put on Wizard People Dear Reader. And I'll try to figure out what's going on with Hogwarts Legacy. So I will see you guys in just a bit.
A bottle of wine by night type of guy. Harry says, triple that, and you got me. They laugh, a congenial laugh, and both of them realize that they were instant friends. Friends forever. Just as Ron is about to produce yellow pillows, a spell he has learned at home, pillows of gold, he and Harry are interrupted by a horrible creature that is making its way down the hall and appears in the doorway. Only upon closer examination do Ron and HP realize it's a girl looking for a frog. Her hair seems to be made up of hair follicle-sized serpents, a prepubescent Medusa. Ugh. She demands that Ron continues his spell, but by mere proximity to such a wretched creature, Ron cannot concentrate and almost kills his rat instead of producing pillows of gold. She tries to degrade Ron, but only looks stupid. Knowing that these boys obviously hate her filthy guts, she sits down and repairs Harry's glasses with a pretty cool spell. The boys have to admit this creature posing as a humanoid has some chops. Definitely some chops indeed. Only after the spell does she recognize our HP for who he is. She intros herself as Harmony and begs Ronnie of his name. He only growls and smacks in her general direction. This prompts her to leave, and as a last-ditch effort to please, she informs Ronnie of his chocolatey-covered nose, as if he didn't know. Chapter 11. Finally, the moment of truth. The god wheel of fate has stopped for all of these kiddies. On yes. Yes, and fucking deed, you will be a wizard, and this moment is the first in a series of moments that no matter what feelings the moments embody, yes, yes is still the answer. Yes to life, and yes to magic. Just look at their faces, look at their auras. Yes, They are aglow. Dear readers, imagine a music that describes a nocturnal heavenly yes as the children float on the black waters, boating up to the castle of Hogwarts School. Harry knows straight away that this will be a place where he shall surely brandish his wand valiantly. He knows in his heart that this is his stage upon which he will conjure and conquer the world with his unworldly charisma points. Harry trembles and steadies himself in the reassurance presence of Ron the Bear. This moment of yes consumes our Harry. He feels here that he is the thing of stories, and for this he nearly weeps a frenzy of weeps. Finally, the kids make a formation up to the school's entrance. They file in up the main staircase and are met by none other than Professor 𝐻𝑜𝑔𝓌𝒶𝓇𝓉𝓈, rasping her finger bones in withering patience as the children gather beneath her on the front stairway. She speaks about the school and that the class that is here now shall be divided into 4 different schools total. Her voice is chilling and like a piano made of frozen Windex. Her eyes float like smears of fish scales on her candle wax stump of a head. She goes on to describe the systems of merits, demerits, house cup, etc. Snoozers. All the kids are too tired to listen. The professor goes on in drones and talks memorably about different alumni that everyone should remember, but is interrupted by the child whose name is Upfish, who finally finds his frog. A victory for Upfish, but a staggering loss for Hardcastle. After Hardcastle leaves, a dreadful kid with sunburned hair notices Harry somehow and calls him out in front of everybody. The murmurs begin. Finally, like a cowboy, he saunters up to get a look at our HP. He introduces himself as Mouth Oil, and of course, Ronnie busts up at this. The rich little bastard starts throwing class trash about Ronnie the Bear's hard-earning family being poor and rabbit-like. Of course, he goes for the shame spell. But HP gets Ronnie's back by issuing a comment or two so deft I can't even start to reproduce them here. The words do wonders for Harry's initial cred here at Hogwarts. Chapter 12. The children file into a glorious cafeteria where all the other pre-sorted students and teachers are awaiting the ceremony. A welcoming flute song accompanies their entrance as candles float in mid-air under a ceiling that appears to be made out of glass entirely. The night sky adjusts its clouds above them. The faculty table is full of weirdo professors and goblin-faced women. There are floppy, pointy head decorations, the true mark of a master magician. Hagar, Cromley, and friends sit awaitingly. Professor Dumbledore erects himself slowly and tells some jokes about death that most of the kids just don't get. He then, after warming up the crowd, introduces the blood-eyed cat that is head of security, and then introduces the cat's manservant, Dazzler. He then closes with yet another joke about death, perplexing some and scaring most of the children. He sits down finally. Hardcastle announces that it is time to begin. Her manners are that of a jilted lover's I didn't love him anyway.
All right. I'm back. I think everything's running so far so good. We'll see. Oh my lord. Dealing with magic is very stressful, I'll tell you what. Did it freeze? No, it didn't freeze. Come on. Come on! Okay, cool. I think okay. Everything looks fine. Frame rate is okay. Let's see if English works okay. Professor! Oh, I have to wake the goblin again. That's fine. I'm not that far back. Hello? Professor? What? What? How? How is it still Japanese? How? There's no mods. I mean, there's no mods from Nexus.
ようこそグリンゴッツ魔法銀行へ。12番の金庫で合ってますかな？いかに。
Am I?
鍵はお持ちで？鍵？
Okay, you know what? You know what? Fine, fine. Let's do this. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna keep on playing. I'm gonna play it as is. We're gonna have an interesting experience. We're gonna do it. You know what? Hogwarts Legacy? That's fine. Whatever. I uninstalled it for some reason. It broke the game. Mods. That's fine. I guess I am like a quasi-modding channel, so this has got to be something that I just acknowledge, right? Okay, so there shouldn't be any interference from Nexus whatsoever. Well, let's play until we find like a saving spot. You'll see quite a few along the way. Interesting. I thought the Wizarding World is actually pretty cool. I'm not really sure, like, so the Harry, or not Harry Potter movies, but the Wizarding World movies, right, the more recent ones, in, was it, Griffin, no, what was it, Grindelwald? I haven't actually seen more than, like, the first of those movies, but is that done? Or did they stop doing those? What do we had? We had, Fantastic Beasts was the first one, right? And then we had, Crimes of Dinglehopper, and then we have Dinglehopper's Revenge, right? So that makes the Dinglehopper trilogy. So I don't think, I don't know if they actually wrapped it up. I thought they were continuing to make them, but I don't know what's going on with the Wizarding World and where they're actually going with this. I hear like Hogwarts Legacy is probably the best Harry Potter property in like recent times, right? So I don't know, hopefully they at least continue with this.
12番だ。とうとうこの日が来た。
On your way.
行っていいぞ。
So, oh, I forgot to say, Ben Gigi, thank you very much for the follow over. I really do appreciate it. Guys, if you haven't already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube, Twitch. It does help me out. He just disappears. There's no I don't know why there would be interference. I don't know. Once we get to a point where you can manually save, and I have to take a break, maybe I'll attempt to fix it again. Here we are! Let me use my big key on the door. Ha! Wait, can I... Hi! Ooh, ha! Ha! Stupendo! Frame rate is still a little bit wacky. Ooh, ooh, ha, ha, ha! Professor, look what I can do! Professor! Okay, I can't do... Can I do inventory yet? Character? C? Character? Careful now! I'll put my key in there and turn it. I'm narrating. Just in case you guys can't follow what's really going on. Vault 12! Thank you very much. Do 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 do.
わからん。君、すまないが。
Instructions for the vault will indicate that I am to grant access to the hold of the key and then close the door. Okay. Best of luck. Interesting.
随分なもてなしじゃないか。どうするか。こ
Revelio.
こにはきっと何かがある。レベリオの出番か。
Revelio. Yes, a revealing charm. Don't sound like the present. Yes. Teach me. Let's see what we're missing, shall we? Ready your wand and focus. Okay. And there's a lot of mods that I actually haven't gotten around to using yet, so I don't know. Whatever. That's fine. Wait, do I have to... Ah! Okay, interesting. Huh. It is kind of an interesting way of doing spells in this game. Like, my friends and I were kind of wondering, like, how would you actually translate the Harry Potter universe to, like, a pen and paper role-playing game? And I would think it would have to be... It would be just like a roll. Like, rolling dice, necessarily. It would have to be, like, something a little bit more added to that, with, like a card system, or... not even, like, casting spells once a day. It'd be like, if... It'd be if blank, then blank. Like a reactionary, like, system. That's how you probably do a Revelio. Well, that's a start. There's that symbol again. I don't see you. Hope you see a way to. I'll just touch it with my magical hands. Revelio. Revelio. If you can see what it reveals the way forward, I dare say we're able to discover the secrets of the vault. Can I? Either way. Investigate. F. Boop. Interesting. Ooh. Can I learn Lumos? There's no ordinary vault. I suspect we'll need to something. Ooh. Ha! 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 Revelio! I do. But to what end, I cannot say. Stay close. There be no dissipating if things go poorly. Not out of Gringotts. Yeah, that's right. Gringotts is like you can't teleport out. Revelio! Okay. Have fun. Ha! Oh! Yes. I'm powerful already. Careful now. Careful. What is? What is this? What is? Revelio! Gotta roll my R's even more. Revelio! That's how Harry Potter magic works, is you have to roll your R's. Ooh. Interesting. What is that? Are you alright? Yes, can seem to cause the floor to change. Okay. What statue? Oh, I guess I'm talking. Well, my guy's mute. Revelio! I presume this is what you saw reflected in the floor. The audio for my characters. I don't know if that's gonna like cause some like serious problems. But whatever. Revelio! Perhaps you should cast Lumos. Lumos. Okay, so we got. Okay, so we move it with the mouse, and we hit the key to speed it up. Interesting. Oop. Nope. Cool. Interesting. So, like, that's a very interesting way of, like, casting a spell, or, like, learning to cast a spell. You've acquired a wand lighting charm, Lumos, which is automatically been slotted to your spell set. Lumos creates light at the tip of your wand to help you see in dark areas. Okay. Cool. Tap 1 to cast or extinguish Lumos. Lumos! Well done. It's kind of weird, like, my guy hasn't learned magic up until now. Cool. Oh, hello. Hi. Hi, big guy. Okay. Oh, Protego! Protego! Oh. Oh. Cool. Queued incoming attacks. Okay, so I just have to keep on clicking. Ah, the frame rate. Oh! Oh my god, okay. How do I... God damn. Can I... Wait, can I tumble? Q. This game is so busted. Okay. I was planning on playing this game all day. Q! G the heal. Oh, I'm almost dead. Ah! G. Wait, okay. Protecto! Review objectives. To reveal a way forward. Okay, sure. Protecto confrondum! Oh my god, why? Protect. Okay, oh, I have to wait. Okay. So I have to do Protecto. No! Protecto! Protecto! Okay. Basic cast. Okay, so it's just tutorial. I almost died for the tutorial. Boop, boop. What are you doing? What are you doing there? Oh, he's just gonna stand there? Okay, it's just gonna be glitching it here and there. Hey, what's going on, Never? How you doing? What's happening? Rebellion! What is? Happy holidays, Never. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. Revelio? Oh! Okay, wait, what? Oh, wait, I can do... Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Wait, Professor! 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 Professor, where are you? Wait, what was this? Professor, where'd you go? Professor! Professor! No, I'm alone! Professor! Revelio! What is... Okay, I'm supposed to go this way? Oh, I see something down there. Professor! Don't leave me! I'm sorry! Ooh, hello. Search. 38 gnots. Awesome. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Never. Am I in time for the giveaway? Yeah. It's going to be going officially until 6 p.m. tonight. So you can sub over on YouTube. Tell what your YouTube handle is over on Discord in the appropriate space, and then you're entered into the drawing. And there should be a more detailed explanation on our Discord. And what is this? Protecto! Confound them! Smiggity-doo! Smiggity-doo! I'm the best wizard for you! Wait, oh. Wait. I don't want more of these guys, do I? Oh! Revelio! Wait. Nope. Get to do search. Oh, I got more money. Wait, so activate the statues. I don't want to. They're scary. Wait. Can I activate the statues? How do I activate them? Revelio! Wait, oh yeah. Revelio? Revelio? It says the Discord channel would be unlocked right now, but it isn't. Let me check. Give me 1 second, guys. Submissions area? Should be. The submissions area... I'll just unlock it. Okay. I'll unlock them both. That's fine. That should be fine. Let me know if that helps. I was only going to lock down posts on the rule set, but that's fine. Just want to make sure that everything's running okay. Let me know if that works, okay? View channel. Everyone can view channel. Everyone can create posts on the channel. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. And Revelio. Sure. Can I save yet? No. Activate the statues. How do I activate statue? Is there a switch? What's happening? Oh. Oh, okay, that's... Oh, hi! What? What's happening? Uh-oh. G! Wait. G! Wait, no, it's G, right? Wait, no, it's V. Wait, which one was it? V. Wait, hold up! Wait! Let's see here. Difficulty, mouse. Common, PC control options. Look left, look right. Let's see here. Combat, movement, mounts, spells and actions, basic cast, heal, Revelio, aim, lock on. Lock on should be that. Do that. Dodge. And Protego. Okay, cool. It's Q. Oh, I was so far off. Activate ancient magic, sure. Dodge, lock on. Okay, dodge, block. Got it. Okay, I think I got it. I got it. Review your objectives to reveal the way forward. Okay, cool. Protecto! Stop it! Stop it! Son! Stop it, you bad statue. I'm badass! Yeah! Yeah! Hold Q during Protego. During Protego, stun like enemies with a Stupefy counterattack. Okay. Hold Protego to stun. Okay. Stun enemies take extra damage indicated by gold numbers. Interesting. I can't type in that channel. I was able to react to the post, but I wasn't able to type in the channel itself. Let me go back to it. I'll try to fix it. Is that the case for the contest information page and the submissions page? Let's see here. Copy link, following. Permissions. Give me 1 second, guys. View channel. It says view, manage channel. Allows members to change the channel name, description, text settings. They can also delete the channel. Manage permissions. Manage webhooks. Membership permissions. Create invite. Invite new people to the server. Sure, why not? Send message in posts. Allow members to send message in threads and posts under this channel. I think that's probably what it's lacking. Embed links, attach files, add reactions, external emoji. Let's see if that did it. Bypass slow mode. Text to speech. Send voice message. Let me know if that helps. Let me know if that worked. I think it works, but I'm not sure. Oh. 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 Okay. Oh, wait. I'm not doing it. Oh, wait. I'm dead. Am I dead? I think I'm dead and I'm also frozen. Okay, hold on, wait. I don't have any... Oh, I see. So you have a little bit of a window. Your journey has ended. Okay, that's fine. We're learning. Okay, so... You can type in there now? Nice. Cool. Sorry about that, Never. Okay. God, the load times. It's going to be even worse when I start putting on more mods. Oh, yeah, that's just an incentive not to die. Just posted? Okay, cool. Let me just double check. Make sure everything's running okay. Excellent. Submissions. Excellent. Cool. Okay. And let's do fly heal. Yes, we'll do heal as that. Velio, yes. Aim, lock on. Dodge, cast spell. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I think I'm getting it now. Oh, nope. I'm kind of getting it. It's a lot of guys. Goddamn. I'm just a little boy! I'm just a little boy! Why are you attacking me? Wait, why am I stunned? Oh. Ah! I'm stun locked. I guess I do have it on hard, don't I? Wait! Okay. You gotta be careful. Okay. Okay, one more, I think. I think there's just one. Is that it? Protego! Confound him! Help! Police! Okay. No problem. Thank you for going out of your way to fix it. Yeah, no worries, man. I just want to make sure it works for you guys. I said make subscriptions. It said make sure my subscriptions are public in one part. Is there a place to check that? I think that is in your main page. If for some reason, if it's not public, I can just, and I select you guys, I can always just reach out to you on Discord, and we'll figure it out. But I think on your options page on YouTube, you should be able to check your subscriptions, and then you should say make subscriptions public. There should be an option. If for some reason you can't find it, we'll work it out. I'll make sure you guys actually get your reward. Okay. Let's see here. Cool. Okay, cool. We're doing it. So, Revelio! Lumos! I gotta cry out my spells. Oh, participant? Yes. Oh, what is this? Yeah! Ha! Okay, cool. Investigate. Interesting. Huh. All right. All right. Do. Professor Fig, help me! I'm just a little boy. What is? Revelio. What's this? Investigate? What is? Can you eat it? It's like a potion? Drink it. Now you're here, Professor Fig. There you are. How did you... Where is this place? What is happening? What? I'm just an old man. There. Oh, Professor Fig. Are you off your meds again? Yeah, the voice is bugged. Oh, it's kind of... Like, part of me does want them... I want to fix the Japanese voice and, like, keep, like, the fact that my character is mute. Oh, is this like, this is the memory thing, right? Cool. Follow my lead. It's a scrying pool where you can actually delve into memories. Interesting. Yeah, I've been ignoring a lot of Hogwarts Legacy when it actually came out and throughout the months, right?
thought he is well hidden.
What?
Too well. I wonder if the path we've created
May be impossible to follow.
Okay, they're not in Japanese.
Impossible for one who cannot see traces of ancient magic as I can.
Your ability to see what others cannot will not be enough, Percival. We are entrusting the one who embarks on this path with powerful secrets, with knowledge others will do anything to obtain.
Yes, and if we are correct, Charles, the witch or wizard who completes the trials will have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge. And the responsibility that accompanies it.
Percival Rackman?
We've done all that we can.
Interesting. Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't kill yourself! Okay, he's just grabbing the memory.
もしかしてこれか君に見える光を驚いた
Astonishing. I should probably be reading this.
いや
But Professor!
これは大術の痕跡だよ
Trace of ancient magic to be precise. The magic that Miriam had always believed they existed but could never...
一度もミリアムも
Miriam and perhaps George died in pursuit of that knowledge that had been dormant for centuries.
ために死んだのだろう君は
And you, it seems, are the key to understanding this.
その
Why
理由を
would...
解き明かす鍵
You probably know, right? Goblin Blanket, it looks rather different than it did a moment ago.
誰か来る
Someone's coming.
何者だ
Ranrock. I don't know, but sir, you should be in here. Look at this guy, handsome.
やはりそうだ
I was right.
ランロク
Seems like a reputation precedes me. I was beginning to think that no one's ever going to visit Rackham's vault.
金庫を訪れないのではと思っていたぞ一体なぜ
And why are you here? But Professor!
必要はない
No need of that, just give me whatever it is you
ここ
found
で
here.
見つけたものを全
Let
て
bygones be
よこせ
bygones.
そうすれば見逃してやる
Sir, they had the key to the vault.
鍵はこの方たちが
言葉には気をつけた
Choose your next words wisely.
あの
I only met the instructions for the Vault 12 were quite
こ
clear.
の指示は非常に具体的でお願いします
I must insist. I was only to grant access to the one with the key. And you don't have... Oh no, he's gonna die! No! Nice old man, stop! Oh, you butt.
言葉には気をつけろと言った
I have no patience for traitors.
で
Now, where were
どこまで
we?
話したお前には何
I'm
も
not giving you
渡しはし
anything
ない
smelly.
そうか
Perhaps you,
お前が連れて
young friend, will be more helpful.
役に立
Ah,
つ
Professor! Yeah. Oh, forced push. Oh my god, that's pretty cool. Cool. What? Whoa. You should probably keep on going, my friend. Oh, you're gonna make me fight this thing? Let's just go, man. I'm just a little boy. I can't deal with this. Professor, don't get sat on. Professor! Come on, let's go! Come on, you haven't taken your medication yet. Professor, come on! No, I'm not your grandson. Come on! Let's go through the portal. Let's go! Okay. Hmm.
怪我はないか
Oh, now it's back to Japanese.
あんなに
I've
強
never
い
seen
ゴブリンは
so powerful a goblin. He seemed wholly unaffected by my magic.
魔法をかけてもびくともしなかった
What is this, Professor? I have to add the dialogue in since it doesn't have it. It can't be.
あのペンシ
Seems like whoever set up the pensive, the locket, and the path of both wanted someone with your ability to end up here.
君のような
At Hogwarts!
探していたようだ来たまえ
Come. We have a sorting ceremony to get to. Oh, were we going to Hogwarts? I think we were. Yeah, that was the original destination. We don't... They haven't said enough about our backstory yet, have they? Yeah, crash. Ah, Hogwarts. Man, I hope... I don't know if this is like too political, man. But I think it's the setting itself is very charming. It even has a lot more directions to go in. But man, I hope J.K. Rowling like sells the property to someone like a fan who really loves it and wants to like go forward, because that lady's just like crazy, man. There's certain stuff you hear about her. Ugh. Yikes. But yeah, I hope wishing for the best. Wishing for the best for the IP and just Hogwarts Legacy. They are making a sequel. I've heard that. So, let's see, what time is it? So we have 2 hours to do. 11:19. Let's see. It's Wednesday. We'll I don't know, probably another 20 minutes or so. I'll take a break. I forget when my last break was. This is the first, or this is actually, I think, like the second time I've tried to do like a very, very long, like all day stream. So, trying something new. You know, contest, get more people in the community. Try not to burn myself out by doing it. Hopefully it hasn't crashed. I don't know why it's just so unstable. I could try to uninstall it, right? It's on Steam, so the backup, the character file would still be there. Like, we can take a longer break. I can uninstall it and then reinstall it. And I don't want to uninstall Vortex, but maybe because I uninstalled everything, I removed all the mods on Vortex, and still like has some remnants of whatever mod I used to try to alter the Japanese text, and it does not seem like it wants to load. But I think it has something to do with the fact that the official mod loader and the Vortex mod loader were conflicting. I think that's the main thing, what's going on. It's moving. That's probably what I'll try to do. I mean, we have an entire day to work this out. I don't want to tab out. I think I'm just nervous about the game crashing again. I heard like there's been a number of updates. I think it's probably just the modded side. It's not the actual game itself that's having these problems. I was thinking about doing the sorting house, or the Hogwarts house placement test online. But I think you actually have to have like an actual Wizarding World account in order to make that work. I'm not sure. We'll see. I don't want to tab out and let it load. Can we listen to Wizarding people?
A sort of mood. The child sorting hat, Sarah.
Yeah, you can do it. Listen to Wizard people. Is it playing? What's going on? I'm just going to take a nap. Wake me when it's over.
Ceremony begins with the wretched Harmony. A wise child she is, and reminds herself not to freak out up there in front of everyone. The poor thing has complex on top of complex. She perches on a seat in front of all the kids, and Hardcastle places an oogity-boogity looking hat.
Oh, texture's loading. Need to know what happened to George. This would be funny if everyone else in the school speaks English. I'll take whatever I can get, really. I think the game's just catching up with the mods. Maybe that's what's going on. Like, I really don't have a lot loaded. Oh my god! The horror!
Phineas Nigeras Black.
Prepare yourself to meet the headmaster.
この学校の校長だよ。
Nice of you to join us. The sorting ceremony is over.
少々
There were complications. Complications. It seems the goblin problem has... no, goblins. I have no time for rumors, Fig, and I'm rapidly losing whatever patience I had left. If you're lucky, we might still be able to get you sorted this evening. I'll be in touch. Oh, cool. It's like dripping hot wax everywhere. Scalding your kids. Yeah, Yeah, what are you looking at? Weasley Sensei! The sorting hat must feed. Okay. I'm not gonna pick a house. I'm gonna... Whatever the process is, I'm gonna let it sort me into it. I think I did try to do a sorting quiz years ago, and I think I picked Gryffindor. Which is kind of boring. One thing I kind of learned about... was it some lore YouTubers were talking about Harry Potter lore. Ah, yes! A bit older than the others, aren't you? You've come here with some preferences and some preconceptions, certain expectations. Man, that hat must smell so bad. What was I saying? Anyways, I heard a really cool thing, like a breakdown of all the different wizarding houses over at Hogwarts, and I think I forget exactly who said it, but someone made the fact that or stated the fact that, or the theory rather, that everyone like Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, and Slytherin you get sorted into based on your beliefs, but Gryffindor is you don't get sorted into it based on that. It's like you have to say you want to go in there. You have to say you want to go in there because I guess staying is brave. I don't know. Maybe I'm not saying that right, but it has something to do with like how brave you are. But I start talking and I lose track of what I'm saying. But more or less what I'm trying to say is that Gryffindor is just like everyone has a potential. I think it's like everyone has a potential. Is just gets sorted into Gryffindor by just basically just because like everyone has everyone is able to be brave or loyal or the traits of Gryffindor, right? But it's like you have to like push yourself in order to be part of the other three houses. I think that's what the YouTuber was saying. Maybe I should actually look that up before I start talking about it. Okay, you come here. Okay, I can't wait to start classes. I can't wait to explore. I can't wait to explore. Sorting hat, please. Indeed. Much can be gleaned from having an adventurous spirit, but your professors have a great deal to teach you as well. I wonder, I detect something in you. A certain sense of... What is it? I'm probably gonna get used to the Japanese voice. What is it? Daring, curiosity, loyalty, ambition. Daring, curiosity. Curiosity! I really like being curious! Sorting hat, please! Find me the right place! You're clever indeed. You have the ability to reflect clearly on that which puzzles others, and you have a ready mind, quick to learn. Perhaps you belong in Ravenclaw. Ooh, cool. Oh, is that it? That's it? Okay, cool. That's what Harry did, but I don't think it works like that for everyone. But I think I'm not really saying it right. I think the YouTuber, I got to track down the actual quote, because the real quote was saying something along the lines of like, it's not hard to get into Gryffindor because like most people just have like the requirements already, but like some people just kind of go out of the way to do certain personality traits flourish, and I don't know, it says something like that. I feel like I'm not saying it right. I'm not doing enough justice. Okay, yeah, if it wants to sort me in the Ravenclaw, let's do Ravenclaw. Ravenclaw house known for intelligence, creativity, and wit. Sure. I didn't really want to do Gryffindor just because, you know, that's the movies have Gryffindor. I wanted to do like a new experience. And plus, I don't know, my character was disfigured in a magical accident, so I don't know, maybe he has to be a little bit more quick-witted. I hear there's not a huge amount of change. Like you get you get access to the house dormitory, but I think that's pretty much it. Like I don't think it. I've heard it doesn't really do that much for gameplay. But yeah, guys, if you haven't already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. Current goal is to reach 500 subs before the end of the year. We're trying to do a subathon right now to kind of catch up a little bit. But yeah. Yay! Yay! I'm in Ravenclaw! Oh no, my robes are being all weird. Yay! I am kind of green too, so... No, wait, no. Ravenclaw's blue, right? Well, I'm a little bit blue also. My skin is blue. Oh, and one more thing. I hate Quidditch. And I don't think you guys should play Quidditch for the remainder of the year at least. At least until the sequel. I don't care about your opinion. I don't care about your opinion. You all mean less to me than the dirt on my boot. In fact, I don't think any of you will be graduating this year. Just a guess. I'm very disappointed at this year's candidates. Especially you in the front row. You? I just like you like it's so ugly too. Man. Threw over my mouth a little bit. Oh, what an aspiring headmaster. Professor Weasley, stop talking. You know what? I'm just gonna actually say whatever is not. I'm Professor Weasley. Pleased to meet you. Hi, my name's I forgot what I named them guy. My name's Bertram. As Deputy Headmistress, it's my distinct honor to show you to your common room. Right this way. Fun, but every time we talk to the headmaster, I'm just make up whatever he's saying. That'll be fun. Thank you very much, Never. The loading times, man. I think, yeah, on my next break, or whenever we get a chance to save the game, like literally save it. I'll have a save file. We'll take a break, and I'll uninstall the game, reinstall it before we come back from break. Oh, I'm Ravenclaw now. Wow. The game's gonna crash. Oh my. Oh, it's. Oh. You're welcome. I hope you enjoy your first night at Hogwarts. Sleep well. Wow! Hogwarts! Let's see. Man, what is going on? Performance in this game. Okay. Welcome to Hogwarts. Can I save? Can I do... It's loading up. Let's see what we got. We're at 2 hours, 30 minutes right now. Let's see here. Kind of do... I hit escape. That's what's going to crash the game. I like my guy. I like how he turned out. He looks like really weird. I would like to have like a hairstyle that's like an explosion. Like it's all like all messy. And it can never go quite right again. That's my headcanon for this guy. Cool. Can I change attire? Yeah, but like I was saying, like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch if you haven't already. We'll close out on 500 subs by the end of the year, and we will use that to expand our channel and keep on going from there. I do typically stream 4 days a week if you're interested. Wednesday, Thursday night, Saturday, Sunday mornings. I'm thinking about doing Wednesday, Thursday, like early mornings for a while before work. Trying to see how that will go. I think about doing that next year. So we'll see how that goes. But can I go into inventory? I'm like, how do you do inventory? Oh, wait, save. I want to save. Man, this game is chugging along. Do this. Save. Yes, thank you, merciful Lord. Crash. Okay. But what was I saying? Okay, so save. That's fine. What we'll do, boop. We will do... We'll check out our progress. We're actually playing, one of the side games we're playing with the community right now is Advanced Wars by Web. It's a turn-based strategy, tactical game. Really easy to use. You can play it out of your web browser, right? Yes. So, and there. Really easy to use. You can play it out of your web browser, and it's pretty simple to learn how to play. I do have a few games I've brought up over on Advanced Wars by Web. You can Google it if you haven't actually seen the link. Link should be posted over in the games section on our Discord if you want to actually join in. But we can have, trying to get a bunch of people from the Advanced Wars by Web community, as well as the Mechanical Beanstalk community as well. We can play that throughout the game. Very casual. I'll have enough games to go on if you're just kind of taking a turn every so often. It's not that big a deal, but let's see here. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Let's check to see if any progress was made on some of these guys. So we have a couple 16-player games going. We have a couple 8-player games going, and I think we have a couple 4-player games going as well. Let's see here. We have... People are still filling up. That's totally fine. So we are going to... So I'm going to go back on break, right? We're going to put back on Wizard People, Dear Reader, which is essentially a Harry Potter audio drama, essentially. It's a fan, like, dubbing, I guess. A fan audio drama of Harry Potter, right? And it's like 18 years old at this point, so I don't think they would have any problem with actually me running it on stream, so to speak. But yeah, we're going to be running it. And we'll be playing it over and over again. So sit back, listen to it, have some fun, and enjoy some cocoa, enjoy some eggnog, enjoy your stuff. I will be right back, and I'll put down my timer so you guys know when I'm back. And that's how we're going to try to do the all-day stream. So, yeah. So let's see. Okay, be right back, guys. I'll try to fix the game in the meantime.
Over her hair. It grind dances on Harmony's head and grumbles pleasurably. Gryffindor. Applause all around. Harry thinks to himself that this will be a long, long night. Next up, Mouth Oil is called to face the grinding hat. But before his ass cheeks can even start to pancake out on the stool, he is assigned to Slytherin. Some other kids get up and have their fates directed, and a wicked woman casts a look at Harry that makes his scar hurt. Ouch, this is the weirdest woman Harry's ever seen. A dark, foreboding weirdo that Harry feels certain will be the kind of teacher who paddles for fun. Ronnie the Bear is next for the hat. Ronnie is certain that this hat will bear down on him and hunch away at his scalp for nothing. Everyone knows that weasels are put into Gryffindor. Ronnie's 20 brothers and 12 sisters are all Gryffindor students or alumni or faculty. The obvious is true. Gryffindor it is. Professor Hardcastle tries hard to say Harry Potter like it's no big deal, but the room goes quiet. Everyone edges in to see and hear what's gonna happen next. The rustle of bets and cash is muted between robes. Harry doesn't want to bunk with mouth oil. But that hat starts in about Harry's potential and near limitless talent. Oh, Harry only winces at this constant bombardment of pressure to impress. This damn hat, all these fucking kids and teachers looking at him like he's a fucking television. I don't care, fuck it. Just don't put me with mouth oil, is all Harry keeps thinking. Finally, the hat's oscillations tense at... Finally, the hat's oscillations tense and cease upon Harry's scalp. Gryffindor it is, yes, and the universe sighs its magical sigh. Harry is congratulated wildly by his new bunkmates, but he feels numb and distant. A knowing glance is shared between the near-dead Dumbledore and the virile youth. And he hopes that he can pound a few cold ones. Chapter 13. Dumbledore cast his stand without effort spell, following it up with his most pleasing food of plenty spell. If ever a room full of children has looked like little hyenas that have come upon a dead family of zebras, it is now. Piles of glitzy meat and sweetbreads appear. There are sweaty corns and honeyed everything. Talking bones loosen, and Harry relaxes into a winish swagger. He talks closely with his RA. Who the fuck is that woman? She's got to be a half-troll. The RA replies, no, that's Professor Snake. She sucks for the most part, you know, acting mysterious and theatrical. God, I hate that shit, replies Harry. I'm here to learn, not to watch a performance. Just then, the conversation is busted up by a breeze of hilarious ghost. There are women ghosts and musketeers. Little John the ghost shows up and demands a song of farts or else. His friend the Count of Reeds whips lashingly every child in the face. No one is able to escape his mustached giggle. A ghost dance begins, and the kids watch on as a transparent orgy of flash dances and footlooses fog up the rafters of mealtime. Finally, every ghost is bored and evaporates either into the walls or out through the ceiling, and every student's belly is distended with jelly, wine, and pudding pops. The dinner is over. The RAs guide the new Gryffindors into the stairwell. The staircases are a maddening, moving architecture that forever fuck up the students' days by moving here and there without warning. The kids climb stair after stair ad infinitum. Some talk about art, others simply concentrate on not vomiting from the intense vertigo. On top of the wine and meat that all of the children have eaten, they're just hoping to finally get to their rooms so that they can use the potty and acquaint themselves with the water closet. Finally, they file in front of a painting of the most beautiful woman ever around. The RA says the code word, and the woman in the painting loosens her perfect tongue from her mouth and beckons everyone present to enter. Beyond the painting lies the Gryffindor parlor. Smoking, cards, and nightcaps will all be the room's main functions for the kids, the RA goes on to explain. All eyes are heavy. The day has been a storm of excitements, and the children, after laying out their uniforms and shoes, are quickly starring in each other's dreams. It is a beautiful pale blue night. All the children are wrapped in their blankets, all except for Harry. Stroking his bird, Harry is lost in thought, bathed in the cold moonlight. Who am I now? He thinks, as he winks at the night. And it seems to whisper back to him, you are everything. Chapter 14. Harry awakes to yet another tequila sunrise. He and Ronnie the Bear are lost and late for their first class. But when the boys stumble out of breath into class, they are delighted to find that the teacher is late or out for coffee. But in unison, the boys' faces scream, holy freaking balls! The cat has been Professor Hardcastle this whole time! Willikers! As the professor puts together a clever witticism about tardiness and George Washington's trees full of cherries, Harry makes another mental note. Never pet cats that you don't know. No, never pet anything. The potion class's door is thrown open, and in dances that black hole of a woman with a scar-aching glare. She leans with her best effort to strike an attractive pose, while beginning to whet her student's appetite with a taste of what kind of rhetoric could be expected here. The stark impossibility that such a thing can be human, not to mention a human that Harry has to pay attention to, is only matched by Malfoy's apparent infatuation with her. They look into each other's eyes like two serpents on a honeymoon. Snake, astonished that she has an admirer, and Malfoy, astonished that he likes women. Snake, seeing now that Harry is not paying attention to her lips and syllables, massages of notes, calls him out and rags on his celebrity in front of everyone. Harry is surprised, for he was only taking notes intently. Then Snake demands from Harry how to make a certain spell. Harry good-naturedly says he just doesn't know. How could he? This is his first day. Christ. Driven by some unholy jealousy, the unfair Snake presses him again. What is such and such? Or how many rat tails are in minkerfuls? Harry again, with the oil of Olivier, acts humble, demure even, thankful for the lesson. He controls his urge to slay Snake's ears with a few fiery riffs off his wand. Snake finally subsides her onslaught. She stupidly feels she has cowed our Harry. At lunchtime, the kids relax and compare first impressions on teachers. Ronnie the Bear tells Harry that he could hardly see him cow to such an asshole back there. Harry explains to the bear that subtlety and patience are a great way to look pretty cool. The bear has to agree, and they give each other Fonzie looks. The rest of lunch is spent on mail reading, which is delivered by a host of birds that we, the readers, are already duly familiar with. Some kids get letters, others get ornaments that quickly fill with mother's blood, and some desperately wait for their letters to arrive, which shall never, for they are the type of kids that mothers never write to. Now, Harry opts to read the paper. Now, dear readers, If you've ever paid attention to me, now is the time. Harry reads aloud to Ronnie and Harmony that the Leprechaun Bank, which he had been to earlier on, has now been broken into. It was that same vault where the gunny sack had been. It was busted into by what is suspected to be black art wizards of Valmart's order. Jeepers! But of course the gunny sack was gone before the robbers got there. Chapter 16. As the three are making their way through the stairwell, naturally one of those buggering staircases shifts its course and sets them on a peculiar level. The kids, having nothing else to do tonight, their potions mixed, histories read, frogs destroyed, they decide to follow fate's lead. But soon, the three are able to deduct that they are indeed in the forbidden third floor, and if found, they will be killed on sight. No questions asked. Before they are able to decide whether to continue their investigations, the three turn around to see the blood-eyed cat, who indeed sees them too. They make haste through the cobwebbery and darkness, only to meet another dead end. Freaking door, HP declares. It's locked. Ronnie the bear quakes, but the wretched Harmony casts a spell so badass the lock falls apart and becomes a gas of rose petals that go up their noses like a baby's challenge. They are in, and just in time. The blood-eyed cat must have summoned its manservant, Dazzler, who idles like a van, whose destination is being reconsidered. They are indeed in, but not away from danger, dear readers. Because, lo, lying before them is a supersized portion of God's freak show creations, a three-headed giant dog, and it's getting up out of a dream of eating kids, one for each head, and hurrah for the dog, the dream comes true. Obviously, it's still sleepy, for our three heroes are able to bar the door against it and get away safely. Harry puts up with the bear bickering with the wretch over the practicality of a hungry three-headed giant dog in a school full of tasty kids, when the wretch points out that it had to be guarding something. Harry takes note of this, and out of respect for her detective-like prowess, lets the wretch vent a little while before he decides to take his leave with the bear. Both he and the bear are hoping to score a few bottles of red wine to go with the olives they pinched from the kitchen earlier. Chapter 17. Harry can hardly keep his heart in his clothes as he walks out on the cribbage field with Major Wood, his first lesson in the sport that could give Harry an outlet for his gathering rage and power. Major Wood's accent is so thick Harry only hears it as a sort of music, a music from a shiny, muscular horn, a music of brotherhood and balls. Harry doesn't care much about the game's history and specifics, but his ears perk up when Wood comes to what Harry is supposed to do. He hands Harry an ancient leathery club, and Harry forces down a nervous throat lump. Next, Wood releases a ball that seems to have a will of its own. With all questions of what to do dissolving, Harry becomes the club and crashes it out of the park. Wood is obviously impressed, and Harry feels a relaxed joy. Harry knows that passion needs a vehicle, and chasing balls and wielding clubs seems pretty sweet. But Harry doesn't feel totally lost in these elements of the game. He still feels like the Harry without a home where he may go wild is still not a home for him. It is at this moment that the golden snitch is produced. Harry immediately is nearly out of his skin with excitement over this ball. His destiny is here in this orb. He can feel it like someone just kicked him in his fruit stand. Catch this ball, Harry, and we win the game. Harry's face explodes in a smile. The snitch does a clockwork striptease in the air, and it licks and beckons lasciviously on the wind. Harry is at home. Among totally what-the-fuck styled faces, Professor Ognot starts off a class on levitation. All the kids sit bored out of their asses in what looks like a courtroom. Feathers in front of them, wands firmly brandished. Every child is going through the movements of the levitation spell, but their minds are on that weirdo teacher. What the fuck is he? He is just so weird. They all try very hard to pay attention, but his voice chirps out of his little bundled up body in jerky attacks at normalcy. Every child thinks this, but Harmony. Harmony being so wretched herself, she feels quite at home with the hideous creature and is able to levitate her feather with no trouble. The bear, being so disgusted with Ognot, turns his attention to Harmony. She seems to think that Ronnie can't do a simple levitation spell and makes a big to-do of her quick-witted abilities. Her spell is a delight for the professor. His head looks like a pizza left in a chicken house, covered in feathery bird sweat and oily discharge. Yuckers. Harry only sits there in a stupor. He is overwhelmed with the wretched Ognot. After class, Harry, Ronnie, and the boys walk together, doing impersonations of the wretched Harmony, when the desperate creature herself bustles by, obviously hurt deeply. HP knows he's got to make it right, even though it feels so good to make it wrong. When, out of the blue, Snake appears at their table. "Nice work on the troll thing," she says, eyes shifting. "I wish you luck today in the cribbage match." Harry responds with, "I wish you luck on not hating your parents for mixing up such an unthinkable person." She hobbles off. Harry notices the limp and tells his friends that he suspects Snake let in that troll last night as a diversion so that she could get whatever that three-headed dog is guarding. Whatever it is that Snake wants is probably the thing that Hagar got from the vault. Harmony's brainworks burn at a mean rate. She says that whatever is in that vault is important enough for Snake to possibly form an alliance, if she hasn't already, with Valmart. Just as all is coming together, a special delivery is dropped for Harry by a post office bird. The package is looked on dubiously, but soon the three tear away the paper, wondering at its contents. "Willikers! The broom I wanted way back in Calgon Alley. The Necromo be Nimbros alla Fasagoso. Who could have done this? Well, maybe it was Soft Castle McCormick. Wink, wink, Harry. Wink, wink." Now imagine a music, dear readers, heavy with cellos at a rapid staccato. Cellos held between thighs in a dark room, the little room of Harry's chest, as he walks with his teammates to the opening gate of his first test of cribbage. They are a ragtag group of champions, this bunch, and with Harry, the near-perfect new god, they know they will dominate the day. Harry is a world laced with rivers of wizardly blood. He is ready. He throws his leg over his steed and rips the air a new one, as his teammates and he swim through the air, testing out the space of the enormous field of play, as the announcer squawks a fact that begins to drive the blood up in all of the chilled spectators. Slytherin versus Gryffindor. The autumn air puts up an icy fight, but the heat off of Harry alone warms the airy field of play. Whoosh and whoosh, the players take their positions. All of Harry's worries and hang-ups and personalities are left in the locker room. Here, it is only the seeking machine that is Harry Potter. He is so ravenous, he can hardly keep from flying over and chomping the fingers off his opponents in a gesture of what's to come. Just blow the fucking whistle, he growls. Soon, Professor Catface Meowmers is on the field and releases the balls. That snitch brings the animal and Harry right up to his eyeball skins. That snitch is Harry's desire, his fucking life. Harry knows what he has to do, and I'd warn God himself not to get in the way. The big ball is hauled around the court by a beautiful girl from Gryffindor who, without hesitation, crams a few points up Slytherin's bum with an effortless play. She will indeed be an asset for the few years that she will attend Gryffindor. High five, collapse, and the ball is back in play, Slytherin's favor. The crowd is half frozen and unresponsive. I guess they need blood splattered on their faces to keep them from yawning. The most hideous boy in the world has the ball. He has a lumber pile in his mouth that he is calling teeth, and he is a mean SOB. He goes for some points, but is denied by our bloodthirsty Major Wood. Swarm, swarm, swoosh, and swarm. The ball goes back and forth again. Beautifully powerful, earnest warriors of Gryffindor handle the ball and release it as a team past the obviously inexperienced Slytherin goalie. Fuck yes! Harry releases a primal yelp. Surprisingly, again, the crowd seems sedated in the presence of such history-making titans. The ball is against Slytherins, but is denied again by Major Wood. Joey Lumbermouth, though, pounds the ball right at our goalie, and blammo, he's down on the sand, out cold. Harry positively ignites with rage, and Lumbermouth shows his namesake as Hardcastle McCormick worries under her muffed ears. The game proceeds, and Slytherin decides that they will just burn a few points without the watchful eye of Wood. Fuck, Harry snarls. The game proceeds again. Harry could kill everyone for this. Woodpile and Ernie play rough and unclean on a beautiful Gryffindor player. Those boys are just fucking awful. They railroad her into the bleachers, and down she goes. Fucking shit, says Harry. He is all but hulking out at this point. Everyone is outraged as Slytherin scores again. The game is tied at chapter 20, and Harry is a pensive, hungry falcon. Once the snitch twinges into Harry's view, he is off in a meteoric streak of red. But just as HP zips after the snitch, his broom starts freaking out. It's as if someone had a hold of the broom and was trying to shake HP off. Is he a bad seeker, the crowd asks? No, I think his broom is cursed. Harmony, through her ocular enhancing spell, spies Snake. Snake, oh my god, of course. She's putting a spell on Harry. Something must be done. Ronnie the bear curses that Snake a good one as Harmony creeps away. Harry continues to flop and roll in the air like a donut of sorts. Oh no, his big break may break him. He's barely hanging on. Mouth Oil is overjoyed. Snake continues her magical broom shaking, and Harry yells fuck word after fuck word. Harmony, though, like a phantom, creeps up the darkened backside of Snake's bleachers. She is so worried that Harry will die. He's the only person who is nice to her. So she conjures up such a hot-foot spell, Snake will have to remember it until she is in the grave, where no more hot-foot spells will ever tread. Yes, Snake is so distracted, she wrecks all those around her. Queerman, Monster Mash, Zumacroom, they're all pissed at Snake for tossing her about so wildly. Queerman is queerly intent on the game's proceedings. But Harry has gained control and is after that snitch like a fucking rocket. Ziff! The Slytherin Seeker has been after it for a while, but I feel bad for him, because he is stupid, and Harry is a rocket-ized animal who will stop at nothing. Yes, they crash each other as the snitch leads them. The snitch leads them straight down into certain doom. Yes, they're going to crash, but Harry loves death. He says, bring it on. Harry is like a demon long dead with nothing else to lose. The weak-ass Slytherin turns away, but Harry pulls up just in time. He is standing on his broom like it's an extension of his body. He reaches out, almost having the snitch, and falls. Oh my God. Is Harry gonna vomit? Of course not. Like a leopard, Harry used his voracious mouth as his catcher. He's got the snitch in his animal belly. And pop! It's out. They've won. 100,000 points for fucking Gryffindor. The crowd goes absolutely bazonkers. The champions in red and yellow are the victors. Harry is spent. The crowd is destroying its throats, calling Harry's name. Harry feels right with himself. He's down there, a new god who has found his calling. He holds up the snitch and bellows, I am a beautiful animal. I am a destroyer of worlds. I am Harry fucking Potter. And dear reader, at last the world was quiet. Chapter 21. Obviously, our friends have explained to Hagar their fears about Snake. Hagar won't have it, even when Harmony explains the spell she saw Snake doing, and the bloody leg, and the hot foot she gave him. All this does nothing for Hagar. Hagar tells each of them to bugger off. Then, in his rage, he accidentally drops the name of Nicholas Flamel, in association to Dumbledore in the vault. Fuck! He yells so loud that the birds rattle out of their trees. You fuckers made me spill the beans. The kids are unmoved by his outburst. They press on with questions. Who's Nick Flamel? What's in the vault? Are we to die in our beds, Hagar? Hagar has obviously had enough and turns to leave. Harry notices that he leaves with the face of a leaving father. A father that leaves forever, if you know what I mean. Christmas time snowiness flakes the castle gently.
Okay, guys. Hey, what's going on? Oh, wizard people. Amazing classic bit of internet's media. Anyways, it's taken a little bit of time to reinstall Harry Potter. So what I was thinking about doing, I was going to play this probably next week or the week after. But I think we're going to try out another weird MMO, right? Okay, so here's my setup for it. Let me make sure everything's okay. Microphone, okay. Camera, okay. What we're going to be actually trying to do is, while Harry Potter is installing, we're going to be running FusionFall, right? So now FusionFall was in a Cartoon Network's attempt. Cartoon Network, right? It was Cartoon Network's attempt to make their own MMO with their own property, right? So it's a bunch of cartoon characters or Cartoon Network characters or whatever they're called these days in the same universe, right? I guess in the same universe, it's invaded by a strange alien race, and you are the guy that uses little chibi, like biomechanical Cartoon Network characters to empower yourself to fight this alien menace, right? So that's the deal on it. You fight alongside, like, Dexter from Dexter's Laboratory or the Powerpuff Girls, Samurai Jack, Johnny Bravo, I want to say, like all sorts of like weird, crazy things. And I don't think it lasted very long. I want to say, I'm going to actually look this up really quick. FusionFall, how long did it last? FusionFall, so it lasted 4.5 years. I actually thought it shut down a little bit sooner than that. But yeah, it shut down, of course, because to Cartoon Network MMO, right? But fans, and there was like at least like 2 revivals planned for it. Like there's a lot of very dedicated creatives and fan bases attached to FusionFall, right? So the eventually the player community got around to actually making a fan created server, and I think the best FusionFall fan server, what was it called? I'm actually running it right now, but it is Ultimatum, I want to say. But we're going to try that. We're going to pop over there. We're going to play it for a little bit while Harry Potter's installing. And once it's done, we'll kind of go from there. But let's see. Boop. And let's see, FusionFall. I think this is what I need. I think I have it already set up. Originally, I was going to have it as its entire stream. I think I might still do that. But let's run that. Let's see if it's any good. And yeah, kill some time. And it should run just fine. Yes. Boop. Boop. Not a lot of players on right now. That's fine. Now I just have to remember the password. 1 second. Okay, I think I got it. So this is FusionFall, the Cartoon Network MMO, right? I think there's only like 2 other people playing on the server right now, so we're probably not going to run into anyone. But it's interesting. Let's see. We got... what is going on? All the mutated Cartoon Network characters on the right-hand side. That's... Some of them kind of look pretty horrifying, actually. We have... I'm not familiar with all these characters. I know about Samurai Jack. What was it? On the left-hand side, Samurai Jack. I know about Samurai Jack. I know about Mojo Jojo. Powerpuff Girls. I'm aware of Kids Next Door and Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Megas XLR. I remember that one. Right. It should work. Should load up just fine. Oh, I don't know who this is right here. We got a guy in a kimono. I don't know what that is. We got Evil Samurai Jack on the right-hand side. Was it Evil Megas, maybe? Evil Kids Next Door person. Evil something. I don't know, man. Evil Dexter. Evil, Blue, that's his name. Of course, this is one of the things that it was working perfectly. I did try it out in my own time. Oh, Evil Powerpuff Girls. Look at that. Okay. Oh, kids next door. She has guns. They're going hardcore. Loading. It was working. Not responding. It's just another thing. It's fine. Well, at least we're figuring this out now versus in the future sometime. It might be server side itself has some problems. I don't know how stable these servers are. Okay, let's try that again. Oh. Working? Yep. Something's happening. Yay! Okay, cool.
Hello? It is I, Dexter. Can you hear me in there? Thank you for volunteering for this important time travel experiment. I'm going to need you to input your profile into the system before we begin. Stand by and I'll bring it up on your monitor.
Generate a name. Abby. Wait, I have to pick a name? Generate a name or create your own? Create your own, man. We're going to create your own name. Type in a name you wish to use. Bonks. Or Dongles. Dongles. You must indicate a first name and a last name to continue. Okay. So how do I know? Okay, Dongles. McDuffin. Is that it? Does that work? Thanks. The name you submitted is now being reviewed. While we're reviewing this name, you have been assigned a temporary name, Player60244. Sure, why not? Oh, okay. Dongles McDuffin. Okay. Boy or girl, short, medium, tall, tallest, shortest, short. Let's see. Let's do shortest. He's tiny. Medium, light, heavy, medium, light, heavy. Light, medium, light, heavy. Let's do heavy. Skin. Let's see what we got. Ooh, gray. Sure, why not? Okay, we got burns, hot stuff. Oh, okay. The pomp. Oh my lord, we got the Johnny Bravo going on. We got hell yeah, son. The pomp. I do want the pomp. What else we got? Wild Child, Shag, Dreads, Spikes, Star Pilot. Those are pretty interesting things, actually. Asparagus, sure. Ponytail, Shy Eye, Celestial, Wing It, interesting. Razor Cut, Clean Cut, Rockabilly, sure. Cauliflower, Fro, okay. Burns, Hot Stuff. Yeah, of the pomp, of course. We have to do, yes, of course, we have to do. And then we have to do what? Got yellow eyes, blue eyes, green eyes. We can just do gray. That's fine. Choose clothes. Is this all we have? Oh, there's a lot more actually. Hold on. we got windbreakers. We have jackets. Oh, we have to do kind of like a 1940s like looking guy. Hell yeah, son. We got that. How about do like a very like a greaser type of look? Very 2000s looks in here. Actually, you know what? Hold up. Denim. Wait, no, wait. Hold up. 1 second. Denim. Wait, how would you do like that's like denim jacket and denim jeans. That sounds very like greaser. How about do? God. What do we got? What do we got? Very 2000s. Johnny Bravo hair? Yeah. Johnny Bravo is supposed to be a character in this game. So. Okay, that looks fine actually. So. Okay, this is cool. I like this. Very, very greaser. Excellent.
Let's let's make sure your communicator is functioning.
All communication systems are functional, Dexter. I will be able to reconnect with the volunteer upon arrival in the future.
Affirmative. All right, I'm powering up the main engine now. You may feel a little bump. Wow, are you seeing these readings? A fine day for science indeed. Prepare for launch.
Is that... I can't remember what Dee Dee sounds like. It's been so long since I watched any like Cartoon Network shows. Time jump error, okay. Crash.
Error. You have been sent
Computress.
much further into the future than Dexter intended.
Watch out!
Okay. Oh, Samurai Jack. Just because. Why not? Look out, Samurai Jack.
Holy cannoli, where did you come from?
Not now, number 5. We gotta move. Follow us.
Sure.
Initiate training. Please
Let me put a notice on our, let's see, title of what we're actually playing, just so people aren't too confused. Let's see. Let's see here. Demodded. Demos. Let's see here. Demos amplified by web. Subathon and Steam giveaway. Fusion. Fall. Cartoon Network. MMO. Got that. Cool. Save there. Cool. And how are we doing on install here? It's still gonna be a little bit of time. Okay. Anyways, Cool. Move your mouse to the right.
Good. Now, excellent. Now push the mouse forward to look up.
Okay. I'm pushing forward.
Very good. Now pull the mouse back to look down.
Cool. That's what I'm doing.
Use the W, A, S, and D keys to move. You may also use the arrow keys. To move forward, press and hold the W key.
It's going to make me give a tutorial for every direction. Is that what's going on? Oh, wait. Can I kill myself in the tutorial? Wait. Press and hold the W key to move forward.
Use the W, A, S, and D keys to
I'm just going to... I want to see if I actually... How early I can kill myself.
move forward, press and hold the W key.
I'm doing that. I think it... Wait. So what happens? You're our last hope, player 60244. Wait, can I kill myself?
W, A, S, and D keys to move. You may also use the arrow key.
Oh, I can't. No, it doesn't drop my hit points.
Hold the W key. Good. To move backwards.
So I can't kill myself in the tutorial. Thank you.
Very good. While moving, you can steer left and right by using the mouse.
Left
Try
and right?
holding down the W key to run while steering with the mouse.
Yay, I'm doing stuff.
Excellent. You can also move side to side by using the A and to jump. Press
Yes,
the
please.
spacebar.
Let me
Jump forward.
just play, man.
W key while jumping. Please jump.
What's going on?
Look, it's a bunch of fusion spawns. You get those, we'll handle this.
I've never watched Ben 10.
Take this weapon.
Okay, cool. Yeah, a gun. I've never watched... I've seen a couple episodes of Kids Next Door,
At your target.
but I've never seen Ben 10. Click on the left mouse button to attack. Hold the button for continuous fire.
You can tell how much damage you
Oh, that's cool.
by looking at your target's health bar at the top of your screen.
It's pretty smooth so far. I know they probably brushed up the graphics a little bit. So it's not... The graphics aren't that bad.
Woohoo! Nice work, guys.
Nice work! Cool.
Those creeps turn back into fusion matter when you beat them.
Sure.
Make sure you collect as much as you can. It's real important stuff.
Okay.
You will automatically collect fusion matter from defeated enemies.
Okay.
The amount of fusion matter you have is displayed.
Am I the only one in this submission to what I win automatically? Yeah, you only win one prize.
Continue to fill up.
But I'm a small streamer, so I mean it's likely we'll have not a huge amount of submissions.
Cyberus. Let's take him down.
Because there's only one submission per person. Defeat the monster. Look at that. Pew, 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 pew. I might, if we have not as many submissions by 6, I might extend the goal back to like 8 or something like that. Just to give a lot of people an opportunity to get in on it. Because, you know, it is Christmas Eve. So a lot of people are probably busy.
That's Planet Fusion, ruled by some nasty guy named Fuse. Fuse has covered the world with gross green goo, and those disgusting fusion spawns are wrecking everything.
Fuse's monsters have evolved and adapted to our planet. You should see some of them. They use things called terrafusers to infect everything with goo. If the infection gets bad enough, Planet Fusion will absorb our world. Now that you're up to speed, can you go help number 2? We gotta go help the others.
Okay. Sure. Now what?
I need some help with a super important mission. Report to me right away.
Your
Cool.
communicator comes with a built-in minimap. It will show you how to reach number 2. You are the marker in the center of the minimap. The red marker on the minimap is number 2. Look for the glowing energy rings to help you find number 2.
All right. Wait, can I press enter? Can I like press enter the chat and access menus? Can I do like dances and stuff? Go to number 2. Okay, number 2. I'm still in the tutorial. What's up?
To number 2, get characters with a mission for you will have a floating exclamation mark over.
This attack was no accident. An oil ogre is using a transmitter to broadcast our position.
Oil ogre?
Find
Sure.
that monster and get that transmitter. You ready?
Sure.
To accept the mission from number 2, to exit the mission menu, click the mission's current
Cool.
objective is displayed on your screen.
All right.
Your first task is to defeat the oil ogre that stole the transmitter. Use
Oil
your
ogre, huh?
to locate your target.
Oh no, I'm only level 1. Oh, wait. Wait, what is he throwing at me? Okay, oil ogre.
Nice work.
Yeah!
Back to me.
I'm
Once
powerful.
you have completed your first task, your mission journal has updated. To open your
Okay.
mission journal, press the Enter key to access the main menu on the right side of your screen. Then select Journal.
All right. Select journal. Got it.
Your mission journal contains information on all your missions. It tells you who gave you the mission. It tells you what you need to do. It also tells you the reward you will receive once you complete the mission. Click the X in the upper right corner of your screen to close the journal.
Cool.
Your new task is to deliver the transmitter to number 2.
Sounds cool.
Note that your current objective has been updated and a new red marker has been set to number 2.
Sure.
Click on number 2 to talk to him and update your mission. Characters with a mission to update will have a floating question mark over their heads. To update the mission, transmitter critter to
Cool.
accept your reward, click the complete mission.
Yeah. I got madder.
You're ready for Nano, and I need your help. I think Dexter's in trouble.
New nano mission.
Congratulations! By successfully completing the mission from number 2, you have filled up your fusion matter meter. When this meter fills up, you will automatically receive a new nano mission.
Okay.
Completing nano missions will reward you with new nanos. Every nano you collect will give you more powers and make you stronger.
Okay. Talk to Buttercup. Sure. Yay. Gonna get powerful. Cartoon Network, thank you for giving me a gun.
A fusion matter. To continue.
Sure. What up?
Dexter has disappeared. You've got to see if he's in the infected zone. I'll check out here. There's no time to lose.
Click the close button on the...
Okay.
The most infected areas on the planet are called infected zones. Thanks to Fuse's terrafuser machines, fusion matter is totally out of control and...
Totally.
Ha! Good thing Dexter set up energy shields to contain the infection.
Your new task is to enter the infected zone to find Dexter. You can enter infected zones using warp gates.
All right. We got enter the infected zone. Sure. Why not?
To use the warp gate, target the blue deck spot attendant and click on it.
Very nice weather we are having.
Sure.
I am trapped in Fusion Buttercup's lair. Quickly, find the fusion portal.
Sure.
Use the floating platform.
Wait, do I take damage if I touch this? Ah, no! No! Oh my god, platforming in an MMO. Never good.
You can enter a fusion portal the same way you enter a warp gate. Now, click the warp button.
Fusion Buttercup, okay.
Goodness, you made it. I am over here. Come talk to me.
Select.
It is you. I knew we would meet again. My stupid sister messed up the time jump sequence and destroyed the time capsule. We need to get you back to the past so you can save our world. Fusion Buttercup is in the next room. We must stop her before she can cause any more damage. Fusions are dark, twisted versions of this planet's heroes, created by Fuse himself. They are extremely dangerous, but I think you can handle it. Are
Oh
you
yeah, of
ready?
course.
Let's go!
Yeah! Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna shoot a Powerpuff Girl with a shotgun. Yeah, die! Die! That's right, where do you think you're doing? Wait, can I... Am I taking damage? Yeah!
Buttercup, sweet!
Okay.
Look out, bad guys! Congratulations! You have made your first nano. Like fusions, nanos are made of fusion matter. You have used the fusion matter you collected in your fusion matter meter to create Nano Buttercup. Don't be discouraged by
Sure.
her size. She may be small, but she is powerful.
Your communicator is now a nanocom. It has the ability to store up to 3 nanos.
Okay.
Whoa! That does not sound good. You can escape the Dex Labs using the warp gate I have set up. I must search this area and make sure Fusion Buttercup did not steal anything from my headquarters.
Sure.
Go to the warp gate to exit the area. To use the warp...
Okay. It's a pretty simplistic MMO. It's okay so far. Oh no, Dexter! No, he's dead!
We can't hold Tech Square anymore.
No!
Camper, hurry!
All the all the beloved Cartoon Network characters are dead! Damn you! Alien menace! Oh, summon. Okay, summon. Now what?
Click the right mouse button on your butter. Now that your enemy is stunned, you can get to the scamper safely.
How do I talk to number 2? Wait, talk to number 2? Okay.
You did great, but it looks like Buttercup and the rest weren't able to handle those other Terrafusers in time. Dexter says we gotta find Mandark so we can rebuild the time machine and send you back to the past.
Sure.
Let's get out of here.
Everything's just exploding. Oh, Samurai Jack, nice.
Tech Square has been lost, but this war is not over yet. Not by a long shot. Our time-traveling friend here is just the hero we need. Between Mandark and number 2, I am sure you will be able to rebuild my time capsule. Don't worry about me. I will be fine. Get back to Sector V and to safety. Dexter, out.
All right, everyone. Next stop, Hero Square, Sector V.
Sure.
I am glad to see you made it out of Tech Square. Please come speak to me right away. We must rebuild the time machine to get you back to the past.
Back to the past. Samurai Jack. Something like something. Oh, wait. So can I...
Who's first?
So Buttercup. Okay, so then I can do... Like powers. Like right-click for powers. Shoot with the gun. It's just a rifle. Hey, what's up?
Do you require a mission?
Spawn spree? I'm relieved to see you have escaped Tech Square unharmed. You won't get much rest, I'm afraid. Fuse's minions have attacked the treehouse and toppled it. Sure. A jet tray mask. Oh, we're getting gear. Okay, fusion matter. 30 Teros. Sure.
Your nanocom comes with
Your nanocom... Oh.
To open the map, hit the Enter key and select Map from the main menu. You can also hit the N key.
Sure. Okay. Cool, I guess. Wait, are you friendly? Pew. What's this?
Down with Fuse.
Have you taken with Fusion number 2 yet? New. Number 105, okay. Who are you?
Where you headed?
Number 599, okay.
Store scamper to fly from one place to another. You must register first at both ends of the route before you can use it.
Sure. For a fee, you can use the Kids Next Door scamper to fly around from one place to another. You must something, something, something. Okay. No, I'm good.
Try again soon.
Can I shoot from here?
Incoming message.
There are many fusion spawns in this area. Please defeat 3 of them.
You defeated a spawn and found some taros.
Okay.
Taros are the world's money. Use them to buy items from shopkeepers. Communications online. A new item has been added to your pack. To open your inventory, press the enter key and select My
Okay.
Stuff from the main menu.
The item is added to your pack.
The I key.
You can use the I key. Okay.
All of your items, including weapons and clothing, are stored.
What
in
these? Gumball. Blastons. Okay. Give? Sure. What's happening?
Crates contain really awesome things for everyone.
Okay.
To see what is inside the crate, click open.
Got it. Experience. Or food for one of your nanos or whatever it is. Hi.
Gumballs make your nanos more powerful for a limited time.
Oh, limited. Okay.
Gumball to your nano by clicking on the nano you want to give it to.
Okay. Spawn spree. Jet spree and mash. Sure.
Mission accomplished.
Good work. This gravity decelerator was stolen from the treehouse's anti-grav projector. It was manufactured by Mandark Industries. Sure. There were fusions in the area that would destroy the treehouse. We must assist the kids next door in boosting their defenses. Shall we proceed? Sure. Why not?
Best of luck.
Okay.
Goodbye. Greetings.
Okay. So face. I mean, what do I type glasses? Wait, what is it? You won't get neuroshock blast power from this mask, but it will certainly look extremely cool. Type glasses, range NA, rarity rare, tradability tradable. What is it? What does it give me stuff? Okay. Well, I don't really understand the reference, but okay.
Nano is running low on stamina.
Okay.
You'll soon need to rest.
Can I?
But I was just getting started.
Okay, so I can unsummon it and it rests. Okay, got it. Interesting. Interesting. What up? Hey.
Want a mission?
Hey, I remember you. You're the kid from Tech Square. You better get some nanos before we send you back to the past. Sure, why not? And you're back. There's trouble around here. Fusion number 2 has ordered the shock tanglers in Sector 5 to steal energy from the treehouse. You'll need to get it back. Sure, why not? Swords. Oh, okay. Interesting. So you can be melee or you can be range. Okay.
I'll be waiting.
You now have more than one mission. To change your current mission, go to your journal. Then select the mission checkbox.
I'm good.
Click Make Current Mission.
I'm good. Okay. Can I? This is not the nicest neighborhood, is it? Gentrification. Oh, what's this? Find the spawning ground. Wait, is this level 1?
Let's get him.
What can I shoot? Okay. Interesting. Wait, is this?
You will, loser.
Okay. Wait, did I kill it? Okay. Interesting. Kind of would like a better weapon. Doesn't really feel that great. Can I heal? 30 Turos for a total of 180 Turos. Collected 50 infusion matter. Sure.
Hey, it's number 2.
The shock. Okay. Defeat shock tanglers. What is shock? Okay, these things. Energy cubes. Okay. I am running a little bit low. What? No! Would you like to pursue the next resurrect him? Sure, why not? Okay, sure. Oh, wait. Okay, do I just sit around? Yeah, if I sit around, I heal. Okay, got it. Nope, going the wrong way. Can I, like, run? Or probably not, right? Pew, pew, pew. Wait, do I have anything else? Like any, like, swords or crazy stuff? No? Boo, boo, doo, boo. Boo, 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 boo. Die! Okay. All right. Wait, can't you, like, get abilities for your nanos? I feel like you can do more with nanos. I don't know. I only need one shock tangler.
Who's first?
Okay.
Hey, it's number 2.
Okay. Wait. Hold on. Go. What does it say? Bring energy cubes to number 2. Energy cubes 3 out of 3. Sure. Great. Okay, 1 second. Let me do. Okay. And what do we got? We are at 51% for Hogwarts, so we got a little bit to go before we get Hogwarts back. Let's do camera frames. Move this guy over here. This handsome looking guy. Cool. Okay, so can I... Wait. I can't put her away? Okay, there we go. Woohoo-doo-doo-doo-doo. What was this? Hell yeah, son! Yeah! I'm not gonna make it. Yes, I am.
Want a mission?
Hey, I remember you. Hey, what's going on? Here's your stuff. Thanks for these. You really gave those monsters a jolt. Hee hee hee. Go see Computress. She's got something for you. Sure.
Bye for now.
Talk to Computress. Sure. Sure. Wait, can I do... isn't there another one around here? Guide mission, shock and awe, nano mission. Okay, never mind. Completed, active, Computress. What the? Oh, is that another player? There's another player! Cool. Interesting.
Go KND!
Huh. Cool. What's up, Computress?
Do you require a mission?
What do we got? What do we got? You've defeated the shock tangles and recovered the energy cubes in short order. Well done. The KND have something called a thumbs up. Sure. Yes? Wait, what's going on? Did it crash? Some irregularities have been found with your connection to the server, so your game will be closed. Okay, bye, I guess. Sure. Okay. We got player 60244. Sector 5, the future. Cool. Enter. I mean, it's pretty smooth so far. Okay, what do we got? 2x4 technology. Collect stash of 2x4s. Okay. Yes, we have to rebuild the time machine. Sure. Oh wait, do I have the cape? We got open. We got. Ooh, what's this?
Shirts, pants, and shoes.
Level 1.
From fused monsters.
I don't.
To wear an item, click on it and select equip.
Okay. I think it's just different. I don't think the stats are any different. Yeah, cape, sure.
Are worn on your head, face, and back. They are worn for fun,
Sure.
not for protection. To wear an accessory, click on it and select equip.
Sure. Can I get more powers or what? What's going on? See, like, I don't remember a lot of Cartoon Network characters at all, so I feel like a lot of these references are just going to go over my head. Collect stash of 2x4s. You, me, straight ahead, do. Summon. Summon? Okay, there we go. Kill you too? Okay. Wait, are they attacking? No. Okay. Oh. Okay, so what do I do? Do I do... Where's my 2x4s? Can I run through the sprinklers? Oh, this is probably it. Can I... Cool. Cool. Good work, but we need more. Some shock tanglers stole some. Okay, sure. Kill more. Defeat shock tanglers 1 out of 3. Sure. That's kind of cool that actually you get credit from the kill you just made recently. Okay, some might not have it. Okay, it's fine. Interesting. Oh, that one didn't have it either? What's this? What is this? I don't, what? Oh, no. Do not kill me. Wait. No! Peace! Peace be with you. Ow. Wait, how far away can they hit me? Am I good? He's going to hit me from all the way over there. Okay, cool. Regenerating. Sure. Shock, defeat the shock tanglers. Does it have to be over there, or can I do them over there? Did not have it. Okay, great. Should I just wait until I regenerate a little bit? Oh, she's on cooldown. Wow. It still doesn't have it. Okay. Crate. Open? Sure. What we got? Shoes? Sure. It's just like standard. Oh, whoa, what? No! No! Wait! Wait! No! Oh my god. Cartoon Network, you've taught me that if I have to have any chance at all, I have to get more deadly weaponry and use it. Not even use it responsibly. Just use deadly weaponry. Continuously use it. Pretty sure that's the responsible thing to do. You know, do I actually need this mask? I kind of like my whole like pompadour look. Should I do have like Letterman jacket, or should I do? Yeah, that should be fine. Guys, if you haven't already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. It really would help me out, and I would really definitely appreciate it. Currently, we're trying to work on our 500 subscriber goal for the end of the month. So if you could throw me a sub over on YouTube, that'd be great. Currently, we do have a contest going on. If you can check our Discord, you'll get the finer details. But essentially, before 6-ish tonight, you can submit a working subscribed YouTube and a subscribed Discord account, and you'll be entered into a raffle where you can win a gift card for Steam. Again, did not have. Okay. Am I doing something wrong? I feel like I am. Okay, so we have it. We did. Yes. Awesome. Yeah. 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 Getting all excited. What is this? Is this... I don't know what this is. Oh, I think I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yeah. Had it. Ah! Okay. Deliver 2x4s to number 2. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, that's right. Do the kids next door? They build stuff. Their technology is all like household items. Like they build like a time machine from like a toaster and like plywood or something like that. That's their deal, isn't it? 59% at Hogwarts Legacy. Hopefully he'll fix it.
Want a mission?
Yeah. I can use these 2x4s to rebuild the time machine. Yeah, of course. But there is something else missing. After you get to your number 2 nano, talk to number 5. She might know where you can find another of the missing pieces. Sure. One. Oh, sword. Nice. It's still great, but we're still missing something. The time machine needs more parts. Sure.
My stuff from the main menu to equip 2 weapons at once. To switch between weapons while adventuring.
Oh. Okay, interesting. Oh, pirate. Hell yeah. Pirate hat? Hell yeah, son. Yeah. Okay. What we got? Can I do... Weapon.
To fight Fuse's minions.
Okay.
To equip a weapon,
I don't know what this means.
select equip weapon 1 or equip weapon 2.
2? Okay.
Melee weapons can strike multiple targets at a very short range, but they are not as damaging as pistols.
I'm running low
Sure.
on energy.
Oh, I should probably unequip my nano, right?
But I was just getting started.
Okay, cool. So tab. Yeah, look at this. Oh yeah. Yeah. Man, Alien Invasion is giving me an appetite. Take that!
At your service. I'll be waiting.
Kill number 2. I'm gonna push the TV. What was it? TV PG. Wait, what's a early what's a kid's rating for a show? TV G. Talk to number 108. Sure. Cool. What up?
You looking for a mission?
Okay, practice pranks. Fusion number 2 is hiding inside an infected training hall. He'll send some shock tanglers to ambush you. They have dangerous eruption attacks. Computress will send an email with more info.
Your
Sure.
guide will send you messages via email. To check your mail, hit the Enter key and select Email from the main menu. You can also hit the P key.
P. Okay. Sure. What's going on now? Computers practice pranks. Okay. So? Now what? Go to the infected training area. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Kill sync. Am I not level? I'm still level 1. Wait. Okay. They are taking damage. Wow. Seems like it's a lot easier to use the pistol. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do 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 do. I'm a pirate. Do do do. Go to the infected training areas. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Please come in.
We need to practice drills. Used to practice running drills. Now you're off a fusion hunt. Okay. Find fusion number 2's lair. Sure. Okay, this is where we're supposed to go. What is this? What am I looking at? What is this? Wait. Wait, am I supposed to be here? Find number 2's lair. What's this? The special alien capture team hosts races inside the infected zones. Collect as many pods as you can. Deliver them to a finish quickly for a top score. I'm good. I don't really feel like doing anything like that. So, warp. Wait. Wait, what? Wait. Can I... What? I'm confused. Wait. Isn't that where I just came from? So I have to do this? Yeah, it put me on the other side of that warp thing, right? Do I have to do the race? Maybe not. Alright. We're platforming. God. Platforming in an MMO is not going to end well. For the game! Oh, amazing. Nice try, developers. What is this? Do... Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. It's probably going to go all the way there. And it's going to say you had to have like started the race before anything else. Ah! I see it. Cool. I have to go here. Alright. Watch out for the eruption attacks on the ground. Defeat 4 shock tanglers. Sure, why not? Shoot. Okay. Alright, so is it good to just like keep your nano inside your inventory or whatever? Die, please. Crate. Okay. We got... Oh! Arrow in the head. Oh, sneakers. Sure, why not? I don't even know if it does anything. 2 more. It seems like just a normal MMO so far. A little bit more action-oriented, I guess. You now need to defeat fusion number 2. I hate that guy. Well, if you hate him, I hate him. So is my fusion regenerating or what?
Let's get him. Fire. I'm running low on energy. See ya.
Seems like... Oh, I can see. The meter is going up. Got it. So we're fine. Can I like dodge these attacks or what? Fusion matter, Taros. Okay, sure. Shoot, please. Shoot these guys. All right. Sure. Is that fusion number 2? Okay, I have to... I can't tell? I think it is. I have to heal up, though. What an epic game. Ah, yes, that's him. He's green. That's how it gave it away. Wait, my nano isn't coming. Oh, there we go. She is. Oh. Yeah! Killed him!
When you create a new nano, you will have to select one of 3 powers.
Okay.
If you don't like your selection, you can use a nano station to change it later.
All right. Fast feet. Number 2 gives you a speed boost to run faster. Okay. Non-stop flight. Hoagie's pilot skills return your group to a safe spot in an infected zone. Okay. Lunch money. Get bonus terror rewards and watch your wallet get fatter. Run fast, I guess?
Some nanos have passive powers, which means you do not have to take 5 to activate the incoming message. Simply summon the nano.
Ah. Okay.
See ya.
Interesting. So I can do him and then I go faster? Am I going faster? This is passive. So let's see here.
Catch you later.
I can't really tell. I guess it is a little faster.
It's me, Subathon.
Interesting. Now what? Okay. No quests? Was it P? Computer, start your engines. Talk to number 5 in Pokey Oaks North. She has learned about the existence of critical devices that should help number 2 repair Dexter's broken time machine. Good luck, Computress. Sure. Pokey Oaks North. Can I do Pokey Oaks North? Isn't that where I am? Okay, 67%. Might take another break in just a little bit. All right. Wait, do I have to climb all the way over this again? Boing, boing, boing. I'm so amazing. No! Hold on 1 second. Be right back.
I need a snack.
Scene opens with Hagar,
What do we
the
do?
horrible, dragging through the snow.
70%
the
installed?
largest
God damn, it
Christmas
takes a while.
tree available.
Hopefully, after we
Happy
reinstall
music
Hogwarts,
follows him in.
after we reinstall Hogwarts, it'll actually, you know, work properly. Okay, let's play this for a little bit, and I'll take another break. I'll put Wizard People back on, which is why I know you guys actually came here. Wait, can I go in here? Can I get this? No? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Just my amazing Santa hat. Where am I supposed to go? I'm so lost. Oh, wait, that way? All right. Yes. Boop. 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 Oh, hello? Who are you?
Interested in running a race?
No, definitely not.
Hello, and how are you? Stand by.
Sure. Okay, oh, okay.
You need a mission?
There's a fusion hanging out inside of our training area, I'm sure of it. Gumdrop, sure. Number 5 just reported that we're running low on gumballs for our gumzookas. Sure. Can you run down to Pokey Oaks North and help her out? Sure, why not? Okay. Sure. Pokey Oaks. Is that the actual name of the kids next door city, town, whatever? Ow. Wait, do I have...
Go KND!
Cool. Me. Okay, I actually feel the speed a little bit more. Yeah. Yay. Yeah, it's 4.5 hours. It is 1 o'clock. So yeah, I'll take a break in a little bit. Maybe I'll do another quest. Then we'll take a little break. Pokey Oaks North. Pokey Oaks North. Wing. Wing. Wait, can I zoom out? No, I can't. Boop. Cool. What up, guys? Ooh.
You ready for a mission?
What's up? Glad you made it safely out of Tech Square. That scene was bad. Come drop. Cyber Stingers and Pokey Oaks North stole all of our ammo. Those creepy critters need to learn that they don't mess with the KND. Sure. Start your engines. What's this? Mandark Industries makes things called synchronization engine. It makes a thingy called the synchronization engine. It should help fix the time machine, but fuses monsters broken into 3 pieces. We have Alpha Blacklight Pants. Blacklight Pants. This doesn't sound good. Okay. Level 2 though. Sure. Dawn of the Spawn. You know fusion spawns you beat up for number 2? They're coordinating their attacks with fusion spawns here in Pokey Oaks North. We got to get them. Sure. Sure. And then what about you? Hi.
I'll bet you need a mission.
I heard you're the kid who's going to save the world. Better get started. Okay. I've just learned that Fuse is going to get his hands on a map of Pokey Oaks Junior High. He's planning on something mean. We got to stop him. Do you want to help? Sure. Why not?
Let's teach Fuse a lesson. See you soon.
Sure. One quest is as good as any other, right? Wait, do I have my nano out? Okay. Defeat the gumball stingers. Gumball animal cases. What else fails to shoot things with a gun? That's what you're trying to teach these kids today. Ooh, who are you? Okay.
I'm tired. Ta-ta.
Did not have. All right. Okay. That gumball ammo cases. Gumball ammo cases. Gonna shoot you with my gun. Cool, you got the gumball ammo. Bring it back, sure. Ba-ba-doo. Gonna get the gumball cases. Oh no. No, don't shoot me, please. Don't shoot me, please. Okay.
Catch you later.
Boo 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 boo. Press enter to the chat and access menus. Boop. 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 All right. Now what?
You ready for a mission?
Gumdrop. Thanks for helping me out. You're my kind of kid. I may help need you for some super secret missions before you go back to the past. Sure. Why not?
Great.
Thanks, don't worry. I won't be chewing these gumballs. These are for ammo. This is for the ammo stockpile only. Sure. Can I sell these things? Ooh, cape. Ooh, wait. Yes. Long cloak. Yeah, that looks more like a pirate. Nice. We got... Oh, this looks piratey. Yeah, we're going to get our whole pirate outfit in no time. Hell yeah! Pirate! Nice. Okay, defeat Fusion Spawn's 𝐻𝑜𝑔𝓌𝒶𝓇𝓉𝓈 1. Sure. Chronospawn did not have the 𝐻𝑜𝑔𝓌𝒶𝓇𝓉𝓈. Boop. Can I just hold it down? Yeah. Cool. Interesting. Took a lot of damage. God damn. I'm a pirate. I'm a pirate. Guys, if you haven't already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch for more piratey goodness. For pirates and pirates. For pirates that like the yar. Pirates! Like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch if you can. That would be great. I do stream Wednesday, Thursday nights, Saturday, Sunday mornings. If you want to hang out with us, that would be great too. And yeah. Boop. Something about pirates. Oh. Uh-oh. No, no! God damn, I'm so squishy. Oh, wait, how far back am I? Okay, not that far. Boo, boo, boo. So when do I... Oh, I did level up. I didn't even realize that. Okay, cool. Cool.
You ready for a mission?
Dawn of the Spawn. Okay, you got the spawns. We'll keep our eyes peeled to make sure the little green creeps don't start any more trouble. Is that time machine fixed yet? I have no idea. Good stuff out there. We got to stay on our guard and make sure that those spawns don't get all crazy again. Sure. But we got... Oh. What's going on? Oh, ooh, what's this? Wait, what is it? Can I... Practice sword, lightning sword. Only made of wood. Practice sword can be deadly when in the proper hands. Wait, so this is better? It's level 2. Sure. It's better, it's better. Wait. Sure. What? No! Oh, wait. No, I don't want this. Okay, cool. Well, now what? Defeat the fusion spawns, 𝐻𝑜𝑔𝓌𝒶𝓇𝓉𝓈 1. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Wait, no. Yes, wait. Wait, I have to keep on... Okay, I thought I actually did it, but whatever. Die, please. What's going on? New nano... Oh, yeah, it's nano time. Go talk to Ranger Charles and poke you out north. Sure, I guess. don't know what triggered it. Hmm.
Catch you later.
It's me. Can't catch me.
Okay, just keep on attacking him, I guess. What? That was quick. I think there was a little bit of a like a delay.
Catch you later. Buttercup.
Misfire. But I was just getting started.
Okay. Me. How much? What are we? We're at 80%. Try to finish up this quest, I guess. What do we got? Start your engines. Go Pokio's infected zone, map trap. Okay, so there's 2 quests. Just keep on attacking these guys, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Let's get him. Misfire.
Okay, so it's not. How many times do I have to attack this thing? Okay, eventually something's gonna drop. You'd think so.
Man, I'm beat. Misfire. I'm running low on energy.
Okay.
Number 2. Subathon.
I think it's a little bit slower. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Okay, what do we got? Shoes, pants. No. What? What's looks more piratey? That looks more piratey, I think. Oh. Yeah, pirate, I guess. I don't know. Sure. Why not? My guy is so squishy. Defeat fusion spawns. So you just got to keep on getting fusion spawns, I guess. Like the drop rate is hopefully drop rate does not seem to be very good. Yeah, right on.
It's me. Subathon.
Okay. Wait, what? Wait, collect the drive casing. What? Wait, what? What's happening? Start your engine. Wait.
Working number 5 to see you
Do I-
later.
What's the word?
What?
Later.
What? Collect the drive. Now, there's only one part you need in the synchronization. Thingamabob will complete. You got to find the drive casing. It's on the rooftops nearby. Sure.
Bye-bye.
The rooftops nearby. What? Okay. Like that rooftop? I'm very confused. Collect the drive casing. Can I go up? No? There was a stairs over in that other area, but I didn't see any like goal. I don't know. Weird. La la da 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 do 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 do. See, go up here? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Collect drive casing. There's no marker on the roof. It just says it's nearby. Collect the drive casing. You need the you've got the time dampener and the chronocapacitor. Nice. There's only one part you need, and then the synchronization thingamabob will be complete. You can find the drive casing. It's on the one of the rooftops nearby. Okay. Sure. Oh, okay, wait. I think I got it. Doop. Doop. Yep. All right. Okay. What? What is going on? Is this where I'm supposed to go? I feel like this is a very weird way to complete a quest, especially for a game that's aimed at younger, like a more younger audience, you know? Do I have to jump through here? Is that what you're trying to tell me to do, game? Okay. Sure. What's this? Boogie Orcs North. World missions. Fuse monsters show the map of Pokemon. Finding in something dangerous, you track inside the affected zone. Let's just do that one instead. I can talk to Ranger Charles to get a new nano. Let's take a break though. Let's see here. How do you do? Oh, full screen. What is happening? Oh, okay, weird. Oh my god, it's freaking out. Okay, what is going on? It is like not working very well. Close. Okay, there we go. God damn. Okay, it was fun. Probably by the time I come back, 18 minutes left. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna put on Wizard People Dear Reader again, and by the time I come back, Hogwarts Legacy should be reinstalled, and hopefully, it will be working properly. Let's see how we are. Let's see here. Let's do. Let's see here. How are we doing on Advance Wars? Okay, we have someone coming up. Let's see what we do. Your current games. Okay, cool. We are ready. Okay. Mechanical Beanstalk, 2 free for all. So what we got? We're going back to Advance Wars, right? I'm playing. I forget what this guy's called. He's like the melee expert in this particular game. So a lot of the units that actually have like a range of like 1 square away from you, they have their attack power increased a little bit. But any like longer than that, like far ranged units, they have their damage decreased. Right, that's his deal. So with that said, let's see here. It's first turn. Nothing much we can do. So yeah, I am over here. Let's see. I can do anything I want to do. Let's see. Move over here. Okay. So, we have a little transport. I forget what these things are called actually, but we start off with transport and no guys. I made 2 infantry, and we have a gray port right over here that we can actually capture, and we can start moving this guy into over here. We can transport over here and just cap this territory, and that's what we'll be doing for that map. So let's end the turn and and put on Wizard People. So I will be back, guys. I'll set a timer, and I will see you guys in a bit.
There is a busy bee atmosphere, but not your typical busy students packing and groveling as a few gross-looking professors dick the halls of the school. Harmony makes her way through the mostly empty cafeteria and sits down with our heroes who are testing their strategical wits with a thunderous game of chess. Though Harry is, of course, Ronnie the Bear's superior in most fields, it is strategy and planning that the bear is known for, among other traits, I'm sure. Harmony feels small in their presence and decides to split hairs with the bear. Say, Ron, you look tired. Have you ever been tested for diseases? Ron replies, at least I'm not a hideous fucker. She says, are you going home for Christmas? I'm going home. I've got money. He says, no, we're staying here. We're going to find out who that fucking Nick Flanell is and rule the fucking school. So run home and open your presents. I hope you get a new pillow to cry into. Shit. Christmas morning. The snow of Christmas morn falls like angel shit as Harry fumbles through his last dream and into yet another chink in life's impenetrably armored succession of days. But behold, Ronnie the Bear has assembled a fine morning's fire to take the edge off. He's wearing a sweater that he himself has made out of a dragon's hide. You've got a strange bag down here with your name on it, HP. Harry overtakes the stairway like an oiled gazelle, and in moments is scrutinizing the gift's card like a detective. Alas, it yields no real clues as to who may have sent it. Ron watches on in boredom. He wonders what evils he could be slaying right now. But he thinks of Harry, who needs this simple joy of Christmas. Ron, for a moment, is thankful for his own gigantic family. Harry, from the bag, displays a sick-looking cloak. Ron jokingly demands Harry has to model it. But lo ho ho, readers, it is a cloak indeed, a cloak with a cloaking device, an invisibility cloak. Our two heroes stand for moments pondering its uses, their dastardly juvenile minds running wild before a practical plan presents itself. Chapter 22. The scene opens in the school's library, and a mysterious floating lantern is making its way alone in the darkness. It is our Velveteen Hamlet tipping on toes towards the restricted portion of the library. Once he is in, he is scanning and scrutinizing the spines, looking for two words, Nick Flanell. Impeded by its heaviness and feeling like a fraidy cat, Harry cast off the cloak, feeling brave enough to challenge anything. Once visible, he draws a random book off the shelves just to sample some of this over-talked about restricted content. But just as Harry was about to demand of the Facebook the whereabouts of Nick Flanell, the screeching voice of Dazzler issues through the halls. Such a horrible tone, Harry's hand bones rattle and drop the lantern to the ground. It breaks loudly. Harry knows he could easily take this weenie Dazzler, but now is not the time nor place. Invisibility on. Hunching through the library, Dazzler unknowingly grazes by our hero, who is stealth as a kitten in mittens. Dazzler is a man who obviously has never heard the laugh of a lover, never heard the phrase, "You are fine," from a doctor. Harry exits the library as his heart goes out to the man who is servant and friend only to a cat with bloody eyeballs. When, speak of the devil, the cat, the blood-eyed cat, sees Harry. Obviously, the cloak doesn't work on Animalia. Harry quietly treads round the corner, and dear readers, he stumbles onto Snake and Queerman having an excited talk up against the wall, very close and breathy in the dark, romantically arguing heatedly. Snake is demanding loyalty from Queerman, and Snake seems to hear Harry. Oh no, Harry, you're breathing too loud. Breathe into your sleeve, for God's sake. Harry backs away just in time. Snake finishes their conversation. Their eyes display nothing and everything. Dazzler is now upon the professors and displays the still hot lantern. The gig is up. There were kids in the adult books. Snake is off. And Harry creeps like an icy ghost through the halls. Chapter 23. He leads himself into a room he's never entered, just in case they look for him where he usually goes. The room is huge and empty, and Harry's eyes take a while to adjust to the darkness. As they begin to focus, he asks himself, what could that be way in the back up against the wall? Is it a king's mirror? A giant's mirror? Well, why not take a look, thinks our hero. Why not take a deep, telling look? The mirror is warm and perfect. The reflection has no warbles. The form stays true when you move. But as Harry gazes, the mirror activates his magic eye to reveal a secret image. Oh my God. Could it be? Are those my parents? Harry asks. Harry knows they're dead, but could heaven be here in this cold, cold reflection? The parents animate and respond. This is heaven's entrance. He reaches out to feel the blue face of his world's perimeter. He wonders what it would be like, what it would have been if these people would have remained. His mother is beautiful. The guy seems pretty cool too. Harry feels his trapezius, along in time with his mother. This is mine, they say in scary unison. The shrugs are working. Next thing you know, Harry is busting into Ronnie the Bear's chamber, disturbing him out of a beautiful slumber. If this is indeed the gate to heaven, he and his champion must enter it together. They swiftly navigate the castle's hallway and cast away the invisibility cloak once into the room of mirrors. When Ron the Mighty has stood in front of the gate of heaven, he begins to denounce it. He cries, "Heaven is for those too scared of nothingness. I will go no further than my mortal flesh will carry. This mirror is the sick bed of heaven, Harry, the eternity of pansy lives. Ronnie will have nothing to do with the mirror. He is only concerned with the flesh and blood of the now. This destroys Harry. Ron leaves him to contemplate his stupid mirror and the design of the cosmos versus the terminal beauty of being a wizard. For 43 days straight, Harry sits in front of the gate of heaven, waiting for either God to appear or for Ronnie to come back and apologize. But to Harry's surprise, neither show up. Only near-dead Dumbledore stumbles upon the vigil. Harry is considerably weakened and actually taken surprise by Dumbledore's presence. Dumbledore starts in. "Don't you want some soup or cocoa, Harry?" Come away from the light of heaven's easy life. We need such a valiant, beautiful warrior as yourself here to live and to hack the serpents of evil into hell, into twos, into threes and fours. Your life will be the very envy of heaven and its slobbery inhabitants. No, Harry, you are meant to stride with us, the living, to course with us and our blood. You are meant to end when your share of that blood turns brown on the rocks of glory. You and I shall drink tonight, Harry. We shall drink to life's confines, to life's pearly end, which is the nothingness of death, not the perpetual pansiness of heaven. Dumbledore is shaking with passion. He is beckoning Harry to enter into the sphere of manhood. Harry is all but wrapped in a buffalo skin, dancing and shaking a bow and arrow around a ceremonial fire. His rite of passage is here now. He's like a young Native American preparing to answer the question of life. Dumbledore is all a-quiver, awaiting Harry's answer. And Harry answers, yes. Chapter 24. It's a perfect, clear morning as Harry steps out into the muffled crunch of snow of the courtyard. Harry looks like a man just married. He does a few ponderingly paced laps around the frozen fountain and then decides to proceed. He sends his owl up into the clouds, then he enchants the bird with a spell, the rarely used Winter Begone spell. Harry is eager to get back to life as it was at Hogwarts. He is eager to have the story return to its tracks so he and everybody else can find out what's in that fucking vault. A spring sun shows pledge streaks on a dark wooded library where kids once again bustle about. Harmony strikes gold in a giant hardbound atlas. While she was at home, she worked a temp job playing piano in a jewelry store. Wisely, she wore a hood as not to distract the customers with her hideous visage. But, whilst in the store, she kept hearing coincidentally Nick Flannel's name. It was then that she began to formulate her hunch, which, in this atlas, she confirms. Nick Flannel was the inventor of the Sorcerer's Stone, a rock with enormous powers, such as lead into gold, horses into gold, immortal life, giving ghosts a restored body, frag trolls, trolls into gold, etc. The stone is being guarded by the three-headed dog. The stone is what Snake must want. She wants it so that she may live forever with a stockpile of gold. Holy shit, it makes total sense. Our heroes walk briskly through the night, making their way secretly towards Hagar's shanty. This guy is hoarding secrets, they think. But once he sees who's knocking at the door, he slams it right in the kids' faces. The kids start to yell out, "Hey, what about the Sorcerer's Stone? Does that ring a fucking bell?" The giant knows they mean business. They start in on Snake and Snake's needs again, but Hagar gets testy. He explains that every teacher is protecting the stone, including Snake, with spells and dogs and flying hatchets and cats and ancient pendulums, etc. He seems to be in pain. Hagar continues to be distracted with something behind him. After a while, Ron gets sick of the game and demands to know what's wrong with Hagar. Why does he look so haggard, and why is he hiding something? Hagar breaks down and lets it all loose. One day, a few months back, I was hunting in the forest alone. I had shot a stag and was tracking his blood trail through the forest. As I got deeper and deeper, I felt I was being followed, and I turned around and shot my crossbow, but my arrow only went through the ghostly form of Valmart. He demanded I give him the Sorcerer's Stone, and I told him that I couldn't. He then pointed his wand at my stomach and struck me with a mighty spell. Next thing I know, I'm feeling kicking and clawing down in my gullet. This goes on for weeks. I knew I was becoming a mother, but to what? Later on, after a boating accident in shark-infested waters, me and some friends were stranded, treading water, while sharks feeded on us. One by one, we disappeared in a cloud of blood. I alone survived. The reason is this. My baby inside me was screaming and making such a riot in my belly, the sharks were afraid to open me up. So they let me live, and I was found later by some fishermen. A week ago, I finally birthed this egg. Apparently, I'm the mother of a dragon. Now, kids, don't tell anybody. It's illegal to have a dragon in here. After the story's confusing conclusion, who should appear in the window but that panda cub mouth oil, spying after his fucking ass? Our heroes walk through the halls, talking of plans of trapping mouth oil and torturing him, when they are stopped dead in their tracks by Hardcastle McCormick. She takes them into her office and dons her demerit costume, hat, and all. This must be serious. 50 points deducted for each of you. It is forbidden to be out at night. All of you have detention, even you, Mouth Oil. Mouth Oil tries to protest, but soon he is overrun by her barrage of degrading talk. Spies and thieves, she spits. Spies and thieves. Her spittle becomes acid and lands on each of their cheeks, burning little pock marks as reminders of their transgressions. They will never forget. Chapter 25. Later that night, Dazzler leads the 4 kids out to their duty of detention. It turns out they have to hang with Hagar in the old forest all night long. Yuck. Soon, they are up around the crossbow fire where detention always gets started. Hagar speaks of his dragon flying away and how he's sad. Dragons have no heart, he blubbers. The cat's horde, Dazzler, winces and grinds out words as he does, but no one cares. Not one fucking soul. But he goes on to grind out sentences on werewolves and the like. Blah. His voice is as hard to listen to as a dying loved one calling out to you for help when you are restrained. He gives up on using his words and tries to communicate only with his eyes. Oh, how they bulge and struggle to convey unthinkable meaning. He is trying to say that the kids will surely be destroyed in the forest, so it's just as well that he is indecipherable to the children. Hagar finally breaks up this stream of incoherence and signals that it's time to go. He grabs his crossbow and his scabbard full of arrows. Leaves are even scared of this cold, evil place and never settle, but try to ride wind out from among the trees that have dropped them. Hagar kneels down to a shimmery pool of unicorn urine. He explains that a prize-sized unicorn is nearby, and with their help, he will kill it with his crossbow and win a prize in a local contest. The kids seem truly interested in the hunting lore Hagar bestows. Unicorns travel in pairs, unicorns are white, unicorns like apples, etc. Hagar seems put off and talks like he's halfway there. His dragon's runaway stole his heart. Hagar decides to split up the group. and everyone is eager for the hunt. Harry and Malfoil are teamed up together. Now, Hagar only does this because Harry is an enormous threat, and even though Malfoil is a son of a fuck, he is a powerful little prick. So the two are put together, seeing how they'll probably do fine without the help of Hagar and his crossbow. Harry and Malfoil take the northern part of the forest. The other people take the rest, the south, and the west. Harry and Malfoil talk of nothing. Their hatred curls about their temples like Caesar hats. Their dog has found the unicorn's scent, and they make their way to where they think it's bedded down, into a grove of cool dirt and shade, an inviting nap place indeed. A wasp of smoke hangs low. But they are too late. Their prey has already fallen under the hand of some Dracula. Harry's scar hurts him intensely, and Malfoil vanishes. He leaves Harry alone. But Harry boldly stands his ground against the Dracula. Harry totally hates detention, and this prize unicorn is his. If he's got to get a little dirty to get what he wants, then fine. Harry valiantly stands his ground against the impeding battle that will ensue. The Dracula is a formidable presence. He is not at all afraid of Harry, and Harry has to back his way up against a giant root to gain substance from the tree to make a larger spell. But lo, to Harry's aid jumps a badass man-horse who is kicking and threatening wildly at the Prince of Blood Drinkers. The Dracula rushes away, knowing too well his odds are way off in this battle. A man-horse and Harry Potter? No way. This man-horse knows Harry Potter, of course, and like all the creatures of the forest, Draculas and werewolves excluded, would gladly die with him in combat. Now the man-horse explains quickly that the Dracula was in fact Valmort, the Scar Artist, and that he, Valmort, is trying to get the Sorcerer's Stone. Harry Potter puts to the man-horse a few well-chosen detective questions, like, I thought it was Snake who wanted the stone. No, says the man-horse, Snake may be evil, but it's Valmort who is really after the stone. The horseman leans in close and blows the doors off of our hero's reality. Valmort is your father. That other guy is your stepdad. Your arch enemy, the guy who tried to slay you, the guy who slayed your mama, is your dada. Your dad is a Dracula. Harry just goes ahead and vomits right there. Tears mix in with the puke, and Hagar offers to call detention off early, seeing the trouble. Chapter 26. Gathered around the fire, 4 or 5 cognacs down, our threesome unwinds and works out the details. Neckties loosened, robes unbuckled. They are relaxing. Yes, they were sort of wrong about Snake. She wants the stone, but not for gold, but to resurrect the Dracula Valmort so that he can have a new body and stage a rematch with Harry. The three know Harry is a badass, godlike animal, but if Valmort gets that stone, he may kill the near-dead Dumbledore and take over the school. Harmony takes a giant swallow of cognac and says, he was never a dad to you, Harry. You're going to have to fight him. You're going to have to beat him. Harry knows this is true. Finals. The courtyard looks like an anthill. Our three stroll confidently, but Harry seems to be nursing a head that dealt with one too many cognacs. The tests are pretty easy compared to the shit these guys are doing in their free time, and Harry sometimes wishes his life was as simple as Upfish's. They talk of lunch and break out onto the common ground when a child's summoning tone spills over them and they are helplessly compelled to Hagar's hut. Hagar has done a little head work lately and decides to confess that last night he told a Dracula-looking dude in a bar that the three-headed guard dog falls asleep easily when he hears music. Hagar had to summon the young detectives to get this off his chest. Harry is inconsolable. What could have made you say that? What do you think this is, a fucking free-for-all of facts? Why don't you go and get on the school PA and tell everyone my dad is Valmart and I'm half Dracula? What fucking good are you? Why don't you learn to keep a goddamn secret, you harried piece of shit? Harry is ragged. He has had a long day, and good manners are secondary to his cause. Harry and his team rush into Hardcastle's class, all gangbusters. They start explaining that the stone is in danger and that they have to get Dumbledore in order to protect him. Hardcastle is flabbergasted with all of this news. She informs the kid that Dumbledore is in London for the weekend. Crumbs and carrots, cries Harry. The stone is doomed. You better be up there guarding that stone personally, Hardcastle, because if it's gone and Dumbledore gets hurt, I am going to hand you your ass when this is all said and done. Fuck this! Out in the hall, just as the three detectives are beginning to form a plan, who but Snake arrives and darkens the hallway with her black robes galore. What are you kids doing here? We fucking go to school here. You will be schooled here. You are so fucking stupid, says Harry. And a staring match ensues. A staring match of silent restraint. Of course, Harry is the victor. As Snake takes her leave, Harry turns to his brother and sister in arms and declares, I will fucking feel her blood on my hands tonight! A disturbingly meaningful fog hangs cataracts all over Hogwarts. As our heroes walk down into the Gryffindor common room, they see the frog reclining in the armchair that can only be owned by Upfish. Upfish, in a foolishly loving gesture, tries to keep our heroes from tasting victory tonight. He puts up his hands and sucks in his stupid quick breaths. He is sweet, but he is being a nuisance. So Harry, wasting no time, dispatches Harmony on Upfish. A quick popsicling spell, and Upfish is out. They decide to just leave him there without a blanket, so maybe he could think about what he's done and what brotherhood really means around here in the Gryffindor school. Soon, under the cloak of invisibility, the three make their way up to the Chamber of Secrets, where the dog lies and where the trapdoor to all adventures begins. Again, Harry lets Harmony take the lead. She is so much faster with the lock spell than he is. The lock is dissolved into a dove, and the door is slowly advanced open. But the children are disgusted to see that the dog is already fast asleep. Snake has beat them to it and has set up a magical harp. Our heroes sadly begin to set to work, moving the dog's hoary paws off the trapdoor. This isn't as easy as it sounds, for they have to do it noiselessly, and they try their best to silence their grunts and keep all of their efforts inaudible. Harry notices a strangeness. It's too easy. It's too quiet. And oh shit, the music has stopped. Just then, the giant dog awakes itself and is much faster than last time. It goes right ahead and takes a big chunk out of Harmony. He bites what is most of her head off. She is dead in an instant. Harry is horrified. Out of him comes powers he didn't even know existed. He turns the dog inside out and then dissolves it into a pudding, where Harmony is laying there in 2 pieces. He then, with eyeballs turned completely white, recapitulates her form and makes her whole again. She is full. She is Harmony of old and is acting like nothing ever even happened. It's a true marvel, and Harry doesn't know what to think about it. So they go ahead and jump into the trap door, but they land on what I guess is a wad of leathery roots that seem hell-bent on rending the wizard kids limb from limb. Their bodies become ensconced in the wet black leather, sinking like quicksand into the wads of captivity. Harry can't help but notice the coincidence that last night he ate spaghetti. It's funny to him that what's trying to kill him on the outside is just like what's nourishing him on the inside. Harmony has escaped with some sort of shrewd spell. She tries to explain it to the others, but they cannot understand. She casts a release spell on Harry, and he is freed. And she tries also on Ronnie, but it just doesn't work. Why won't it release Ron? Does it know it can live on the substance of such a warrior for years and need not worry about eating anything else? Well, whatever the spaghetti is thinking, Harmony again proves herself and blinds the wad's hidden eye with some crazy sunburst spell, and it soon releases Ronnie the bear. He is freed, and they are able to go after the stone. Harry is thankful, and for the first time, actually voices his opinion of Harmony. "You are amazing," he says. Chapter 28. Harry is totally disinterested in the next challenge. He runs through this problem like a set of crunches as his mind's eye daydreams. He sees himself dressed as a conquistador, crashing in the faces of werewolves and Bigfoots with an enormous telescope. He then goes on to envision himself arriving on the coast of an undiscovered America. He mingles peacefully with the natives and trades secrets of magic with their shamans. He makes friends, blending bloodlines of greatness. He teaches them wizard spells, and they in turn teach him how to fly across the continent at ridiculous speeds. He learns to slay deer with laser beams from his eyes, and how to make all things around the house out of buffalo parts. Harry could live with a woman who had strong, magical jet black hair. She'd be enchanted and almost a giant. She'd carry Harry around on her shoulder as she walked through the forest, and he'd hold on to her perfect ear, smiling. They'd fly off into the clouds and spend weekends up there, dictating the North American weather patterns. He'd not worry about clothes because he'd wear one of those strappy skirts that were popular back then in America. But then, that world of America, of light and natural beauty, of those people who are so one with a perfect ecosystem, that world dissipates, and Harry is back in the dark, hoary bowels of storm-ridden England, trying to save all of wizardom from his crazed Dracula ghost father. Harry almost sobs, but moves on. He is a true champion. As the three traipse through the dark hallways of hell, they come upon a challenge fit for only a bear. Giant sculptural figures stand in lines of two, opposing one another. This could only mean one thing. It is the famous chessboard of Ragnarok. The bear enters out onto the board like a World Series winner going for one more World Series win. The board is illuminated then by magical fluorescence. The deal is this: Harry and the gang cannot pass without winning this game. It is a raw deal in red heat. If you lose, you die. Soon, it is apparent who should take charge of this part of the challenge. Ronnie the Bear begins to dictate how the next couple of moves will happen. I will take charge and make all of the moves. You guys keep your mouths shut and try not to get in my way. You act as a bishop, Harry, and you act as, well, I guess a rook. Harmony farts a nervous fart, but no one cares. Every one of Ronnie the Bear's atoms are focusing on the task at hand. Imagine God creating, and then you would have a beginning of understanding of the bear's massive cerebral cortex at work. This invisible opponent must have invisibly shat himself after Ronnie's first move, knowing the challenge he was about to face. Every battle the Earth has witnessed looks like a Three Stooges scene compared to this match. Patton, MacArthur, Custard, and Charlemagne look on as astonished ghosts, stuffing their mouths with popcorn and jujubes. The game goes on like Napoleon on ice, a perfect mix of speed and precision. The pieces explode and crumble and move into position by the will of one Ron Weasel, a.k.a. Ronnie the Bear. There are struggles and losses and pursuits and beheadings. All of the pieces crumble. All of the pieces turn dastardly. But nothing happens that is not the consent of the bear. 29. Here now, in the rubble of the last portion of the game, sacrifices have to be made in order to gain the checkmate. The bear's face is a phosphorescent mask of jelly. He is at the last strands of sanity. His mind is swollen and visible behind his retinas. He is mad with the satanic desire to win at all cost. I will die for this! He is a milkshake of all the general's past's strategical sinners, and he takes out a flask and sips a bit of peach schnapps. He yells out to Harry, "You can keep all of my stuff if I don't survive this." And he moves himself into formation, out into danger. He is putting himself up to the king and putting him in checkmate, knowing full well that the queen will have his balls for this. It is a move that everyone knows and everyone has to do. But when you're not riding a giant horse out there and it's just a little piece in your hand, it doesn't feel quite so heroic. But believe me, here it is. Ronnie steadies himself and gazes right into the slit of the helmet looking for some sort of eyes, but there is none. And Ronnie is...
Hello. Hello,
shows
hello,
of his
hello.
horse, spray paint
Hope you guys are
Harry
doing
and
okay.
Harmony.
Happy
He
holidays
almost
once
goes
again.
to him. Don't fucking move! We finish this now!
We finish this now! You're listening to the wonderful, amazing
Then moves like a bishop
wizard
right
people,
up to
dear
the
reader.
face of that king, and
Explaining the
takes out
true
a
lore of
club
Harry Potter.
and slaps the king right in the face.
I mean, I was on the edge of my seat all that
Checkmate,
time. I don't know about you guys.
asshole. That was
Hopefully,
my best friend.
hopefully,
The game
I fixed the problem with Harry Potter, or Wizarding World, or Hogwarts, or whatever it is. So far, so good. We'll see. We'll see. Toby's over here. You know, we can always do some cat time also. See the kitty cats. So everything seems to be okay. Like, I don't know why the load times are so crazy. I only have a few skins installed. I uninstalled all the mods that I had on Vortex, as far as I know. And then I uninstalled Hogwarts Legacy. I reinstalled it, loaded up all the, the robe mods and the face mods and all that stuff. It's still, like, the load times are just so crazy, man. It's just it's nuts. It's nuts. But if this doesn't work, we'll just keep on playing with our our Japanese language glitch. We'll call it that. But yeah, I just want to play the game now at this point. Let's see, make sure everything is okay. Make sure everything is okay. Me, 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 me. Okay. Do 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 do. If everything is all set. Everything is good. Hogwarts. Okay. Everything seems fine. I mean, this has been like 15, 20 minutes of loading time. So I don't know what's going on with this game. I didn't realize that, like, Hogwarts Legacy actually had this big problem. Hold on. It can't be just me, right? Hogwarts Legacy mods long loading. Loading, rating. It's like, am I the only one having this experience? I really don't know. Long loading. Or infinite loading. Okay. God, it's just gonna be me, isn't it? Wow. Well, let's listen to the wizard people. Chapter 10.
game is finally over.
Ronnie the Bear. What's going on?
The two run over to check on the status of Ron, whether he's breathing or not. Harmony nags Harry, "Why'd you let him fall? One more complaint out of you, and I will erase your ass." Sorry, it's just the pressure talking.
Long pause.
Harry then goes on to tell Harmony to stay with Ronnie the Bear, make sure that his vitals are clean, and to call the president if he's not back in an hour. He knows what is coming, and he is ready for the challenge. Chapter 30.
Chapter
Harry
30.
walks down into his fate he comes to realize that this is the moment beyond.
All the titles for these are like,
The
holy
moment
fucking
he's been
shit.
waiting for.
What the
Whatever
fuck?
happens, he is where he should be. Before him, down in the cellar, standing before the gate of heaven, why, it isn't Snake at all. It's 𝐻𝑜𝓌𝓴. 𝐻𝑜𝓌𝓴. 𝐻𝑜𝓌𝓴 tried to kill Harry in the Quidditch match. 𝐻𝑜𝓌𝓴 unleashed the troll. 𝐻𝑜𝓌𝓴 is in league with Draculas and Wolfmen. 𝐻𝑜𝓌𝓴 wants the stone. It's all been an act. Harry is bowled over. He cannot believe he didn't see this coming. 𝐻𝑜𝓌𝓴 this whole time has been Harry's dad's gopher. Snake was unfairly suspected and is probably a lovely woman. Harry stands before the babbling 𝐻𝑜𝓌𝓴 and readies himself for combat. He puts on his lucky headband and pops his knuckles. All the while, 𝐻𝑜𝓌𝓴 converses wildly with the air. Harry knows that his dad is a ghost Dracula, but he doesn't see him flying around anywhere and wonders who 𝐻𝑜𝓌𝓴 is talking to. The air then, miraculously, becomes thinner, and Harry's forehead aches. The air tells 𝐻𝑜𝓌𝓴 to retrieve the stone using our champion, using HP as a vehicle, for only innocence can retrieve the stone from the gate of heaven. The stone is locked inside heaven's gates, and only a pure soul may enter.
Whew, these load times.
A spell is cast, and Harry is forced to walk up and look into the dreadful
This is kind of
threshold of heaven.
Hold up. Okay.
He cannot help himself.
Whoa. So far, so good. Is it working? Okay. The skin, everything's loading in. So far, so good. Okay, skins are working. Okay, Ravenclaw common room. Hold up 1 second. So far, knock on wood, everything seems fine. See, like, I wanted to try out all the, like, the new mods, all the different, like, spell talents. But, to hell, I'm spending that much time with another load. Like closing the game and then reloading it with more mods. Hell no! Hell no! I just want to learn how to do magic! We got... Can I do anything that does performance? Latency mode, reflex, sure, frame rate, yes. Image calibration, brightness, I mean, it's not really the frame rate for the most part. It's like something, I don't know, something like in the base game is just like broken. So, like, right now it feels fine, but as soon as it has to, like, try to load something complicated, it just, like, freaks out. Anyways, look at that handsome guy in a magical explosion. That's in my headcanon for the guy. Anyways, let's actually see if we can actually play the game for once. Come on. Ravenclaw, let's see. This is the Ravenclaw dorms, huh? Someone needs to clean up their books. So where do we go? Can I just go through here? Find your common room. Okay. So I have to go this way? Okay. Hello? Anyone here? 'Tis I. I don't even remember what my character's name is. Hold on. C? C for character? I for inventory? Like, how can I equip stuff? Have I actually had the chance to equip anything? I don't think so. Probably not. Hello. Whoa, what's up, guys? No! No! Why is it not working? What, after like an hour? Why? There's no trace of that thing. Like, how is it broken? How did I break it beyond the concept? Like, the foundation... Whatever. I'm just going to play with Japanese on. I'm just going to play it. I'm going to play it. This is going to be my experience. I'm not going to load anything more. I want to actually play. Maybe we might come back to it once I figure it out, but I'm not going to do it on stream. No way. Hi. Hello. My name is... hello. Introduce yourself. Can I say hello again? F talk. Hello! I want to be in the perfect place. A place you'll be happy with, but I can't seem to find it. Great golden gobstones. I want him to thrive here. My own expression. I brought this dingy seedling from home, and I wanted him to feel cozy. Okay. Smithadale, huh? I can't believe the language is still broken. Why? I just wanted to have a Japanese exchange student. That's all I wanted to do. Yes, that's very nice. Looks like someone's been studying up on their potion making. Oh, yes. I've been studying on potions quite a bit. Yes, of course. I heard you were studying with him before. He's an enigma, Fig. Teaches about theory, yet seems to know a lot about practical magic. He's quite knowledgeable. Yes, of course. He is very knowledgeable about all sorts of academic stuff. I like Fig. Well, I hope he told you about more than just Wiggenweld. You've got a lot to catch up on, I'm sure. Isn't it Hufflepuffs who like plants? Do most that's very interesting that you're growing your own ingredients. Can you tell me more? Oh yes, in fact, multi-taster Professor Garlic knows stuff. I don't think Professor Sharp, our potions master, cares where you get your ingredients from, so long as your brews are all perfect. Okay. It was very nice talking with you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you, and good luck to you too on your first day. Aw. Cool. Whatever. I'm gonna make it the best of my time at Hogwarts as a young lad with a crippling blue addiction, crippling blue like ailments. Excuse me. Tried doing my homework in the dormitory last night, but I ended up falling asleep. Those beds are simply too uncomfortable. I'm at Takar. Deep breath. Hi. Hello there. Well, hello. Would you like to take a look? I would, yes. Thank you. Thank you, if you don't mind. Let me just look through here. Can't see too much during the day, well, except for stars like Sirius, Canopus, Vega, and Arcturus. I'm Amit. Pleasure to have you here at Ravenclaw. Never met someone who's been so close to a dragon before. Oh, no, I only got the small chance to see before I was pissing in my pants. Oh, yes. So much to be learned from the stars. Also, there's something about the open air in the night sky above the tower. It's invigorating. You'll adore astronomy. Professor Shah is incredibly knowledgeable. I do find the stars fascinating. I wish to go to a star one day. I have good news for you. You're the most definitely taking astronomy. It's required for all 5th years. Okay. You'll be enthralled with the tower. Plus, a quality telescope can show you a lot of things you've never dreamed of. Oh, yes. Okay. Telescope. Yes. And of course, speaking of class, better get to my first one of the year. Nothing like the smell of fresh parchment, is there? Be seeing you. Bye. So I guess our protagonist's voice is bugged, and I cannot fix it. If you guys are just tuning in from earlier in the stream, you might be a little bit confused as to what's really going on. So originally, when I wanted to do the stream series, I wanted to do a stream series of Hogwarts Exchange Student, right? And there was a mod that was before mods became official with Hogwarts Legacy. It was for the Vortex mods. There was a mod that lets you change the main character's language to Japanese, and like everyone else was English, right? It kept everything the same and everyone else, right? But it was bugged where it took the main character's voice away and it made everyone else Japanese, right? And I uninstalled everything I thought that was the end, and now I started doing the stream. We're playing Hogwarts Legacy. We're playing with all the character build and stuff like that. I'm happy with my character so far, but the thing is, and now the damage to the language system in Hogwarts Legacy is still there. I've uninstalled all the mods from Vortex, right? I've uninstalled all the mods from Vortex. I uninstalled Hogwarts Legacy and reinstalled it. It took like an hour, right? And it's still not working. Okay, and there's some sort of weird like loading glitch where the load times take forever for the mods. It doesn't seem like that's like, it seems it's just me so far. Performance in the game doesn't seem bad. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play just for a while. Originally I was going to intend to end the stream more like at 6. We're going to be doing like an all-day stream. With like certain breaks in between, obviously. We're going to be listening to Wizard People Dare Reader. We're playing some Advanced Wars by Web on the side. And it's... is it frozen? Did it freeze? Did it freeze? Did it freeze? No! No! Wait. That's okay. It's fine, right? Do not fucking freeze. Okay, thank you. Wait. What the? Okay. Okay, it's fine. Something's happening. I don't know how my game broke so heavily. Okay, let's get out of here. But anyways, I'm going to play. This is going to be my experience for Hogwarts Legacy. It is what it is. I am the mute. I'm the mute mage who is involved in a magical accident, dyed his skin blue, blind him in one eye, dyed his hair, right? And he can't speak. But everyone else can understand him. So it's all magic. Everything you see right now is not my incompetence in modding a game. It's magic. Just to let you guys know. So introduce yourself to Everett. Let's play the game. I want to actually play the game. Why is it doing this? Okay. Just have to wait for the right moment. Hey, what's up? And you know what? My character can't talk, but I will talk for my character. It doesn't say what he's saying. Hello? One moment, just watch this. Oh my god, a grenade! Eek, what's that? Ugh! Someone threw a dung bomb. Let's get out of here. That wasn't quite the reaction I wanted. Oh well, what did you want? Yeah, that was very good. Did you pack that poop in there and that grenade yourself? I suppose it would. I hoped it would lighten the mood. How would you think that? I'm Everett, by the way. You seem downright calm next to some of these characters, and you survive a rather harrowing trip here. Yes, I am the chosen one. I'm looking forward to my first day. I'm actually a tad nervous. I am nervous because the world is going to break around me. I'm a little nervous. I can't really explain why. I hope you can be my friend. You need to be worried. Truly, there's no reason to be nervous. Most professors are firm with fair. I mean, not all the tricks I play are as simple as toss dung bomb, and I'm still here. That's true. You did throw a piece of crap in there. I did. But it's probably best to let you judge for yourself. I too tend to push the limits. I should wander off here with some traces of that dung bomb back to me. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you. Cool. Okay, so we talked to Everett. Every time the frame rate dips, I'm like, my heart jumps in its chest. In my chest, rather. Okay. What we got? Okay, it's fine. Meet Professor Weasley outside the common room. Okay. Let's take a look around, you know. We have to play it like every 5 minutes is going to be our last 5 minutes playing the game. Hey, Winter. Hello. Winter's up. Tuna salad's on the top shelf if you want it. And eggs also. Okay. Yeah, this is... you know what? I'm going to be stubborn. I refuse to give into this game. I'm going to be playing this game. I'm going to be playing more than 5 minutes of this game. It's weird. Like, even when it's frozen, like, the game still calculates my playtime during freezing time. What's happening? I saved, right? I'm going to save. So it says I have like 17 hours on it, but I barely played anything. Okay. Maybe... give me 1 second, guys. Ay. So probably, hopefully this becomes playable. I don't know, man. This is like, I'm trying to get through this. Maybe if I start a new game, and like maybe that will fix the problem. Because like the language settings might have been saved when I made the new character, right? Whew. Oh my lord. Yeah, it's getting really bad. I don't know why it's happening, but you know what? Okay, safe. Cool. Okay, we're back. Okay. And our wizard Percival Butworth, or whatever his name is. Okay, let's go. Professor Weasley made it outside the common room. Let's just keep on doing. I am kind of curious to look around, but I don't want to. Wonder where they're from. Can't imagine starting a new school in this state this late. That's true. I am interested to see like Ravenclaw, like the house room. But at the same time, I don't want to go somewhere and then I just like get stuck there for like 2 hours of real time. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Good morning. I trust you're ready for your first day at Hogwarts. I am very excited. I am excited. This is my excited face. Well, you are here. Make the most of it. You only have one first day at Hogwarts. That's true. One good first impression. Now, in the light of your unique situation, joining us as a 5th year, you'll need to catch up with your classmates and not fall behind. Especially, you'll be expected to complete your owls at the end of the year. Okay. Ah, yes, owls. I know what those are. They are letters. Yes, your ordinary wizarding level exams. They will determine what type of career you can have when you get out of here. After much discussion with the headmaster and the Department of Magical Education of the Ministry, we'll need to decide something extraordinary to ensure your success. Oh, I'm getting special treatment. Nice. Here you are. It's the Book of H. Oh my god! The power! What have you given to me? I can't handle this power! Oh, so much education! Oh, thank you. It's a wizard's field guide. It'll help you keep track of what you're learning so you can master all that is expected of a 5th year. Okay, cool. You'd be wise to take advantage of this exceptionally valuable resource. Okay. Thank you. Wait, can I change my outfit? Thank you very much, teacher. You are my friend. Perhaps seeing in action will answer any questions you may have. Walk with me and we shall put it to the test. Cool. Follow Professor Weasley. Okay, let's go. Ha! Stupefy. This way. Stupefy! Stupefy. The guy will give you opportunities to practice your magic and educate yourself about wizarding lore. Okay. Interesting. Cool. Like each bit, I've seen little bits and pieces of like trailers of certain parts of Hogwarts. And like there's been a lot of just really fine details put into this place. Like a lot of just creative, there's a lot of love being put into this setting. You can tell. cool living statues. Why don't you cast Revelio on this bust and see what details can... Revelio! Field gauge page. Okay, collect. Field guide page. Field gauge page? Ravenclaw bust. The bust created in honor of Ravenclaw House resides in the lawfully Ravenclaw Tower. Okay, sure. Ah, experience. Cool. You've just unlocked the Field Guide challenge. Your progress towards completing the challenges appears here. Okay. Like every single thing. So far, it doesn't seem like it's going to crash at any particular point. Field Guide challenges are only way to... Field Guide challenges are the only way to acquire experience points, or XP. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Gear. Okay, cool. Finally. This is your wizarding level. XP earned from challenges increases your level in power. Okay. Your field guide tracks your current challenge progress. Select challenges menu to continue. Okay. Collecting your first guide page unlock the new challenge category. New challenge categories will unlock throughout your adventure. It will appear here. Let's do that. Okay, interesting. Each challenge has tiers. Special rewards unlock at each tier you complete, from appearances excuse me, to critical upgrades. Okay. Rewards must be claimed from the challenges menu. Come back often to collect the rewards you have unlocked. Okay. Okay. Cool. Can I go... Wait. Can I go... Yeah, gear. Cool. Handwear. Headwear. Can I do... dark flat cap. Wait, don't I have a lot more? Wait. Between quests is a good way to identify new gear. Can I not use it because it's like low level? Cap? I'm fine. Flat cap. No, I'm good. What is all this? It must be... Between quests is a good way to identify new gear. So, identify new gear. What does that even mean? Completing... increase your gear capacity by completing Merlin trial challenges. Okay. Sure. Cloak and robes. Ooh, look at this. Wait, so... Settings. Holiday coat. Okay, interesting. Ooh, nice. Very cozy. I like that. I would rather have that. Offense 3. Offense 0. Okay. We got some holiday stuff. Outfit. Template costume name. What is? Oh, weird. Wild. Okay. I kind of like that. I mean, we can do Christmas sweater. I was hoping to do kind of like a holiday outfit for my character, but that's actually not that bad. So that. Then we do neckwear. We got Christmas sweater. Christmas. Oh! That's nice. That's pretty good. I like this. Okay, what do we got? This is probably not like regulation, you know? You know what I'm saying? Okay. With some nice gloves. And then what do we got? Face wear. Mask. That's not going to scare away my friends. Hats. Okay, we already checked out hats. This is fine. I'm feeling it. What about just like white gloves? How's that look? Would I rather have black? I think this is fine. Flying mounts, brooms, wand handles. Play through the main story to unlock. Okay, sure. What about all this other stuff? Outfit, gear. Oh, you know what? I think some of the mods actually, you do have to actually buy the stuff. So, let's do... settings. Save. Yes. Man. I just feel like at any moment, like the game could crash. You know what? We'll use that as like role playing, right? We'll think of this as clever, isn't it? Keep your eyes open for more opportunities like that inside and outside the castle. Because our guy, as far as we know, we have a condition, right? Medical condition. We have blue skin, green hair, blind in one eye, can't really talk. And you know what? Maybe our time in this world is very finite. So we have to make the best of it, you know? It's whatever the magical accident we were involved in. No time to waste. You have classes to attend. Sure. Boop boo boo. Da 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 da. I can't say I don't look unique. I forget what my guy's name is. What is my guy's name? It's like Bertram Scallywag or something weird like that. Gear, map. Let's see here. Move this down a little bit, tiny bit. There we go. Settings, collections, gear, inventory. Roderick Waldo. Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. Yeah, I still like the name. We got T. Revelio! Reveal. I think I've heard of this puzzle. I think the way it is that, so like, the spider on the top has 8 legs. So, like we have to use what plus, it's 8 plus what, 13. So like say, total on the top, it's going to be 13. Can I do, so I do, boo, 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 boo. So like, I need 13, right? So it's like 8 and 9. So that's 9. So I need 4. So let's see here. 3, 4. So I do like this, right? Maybe F. And then 21. Oh, what? Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Think blah, blah, blah equals 13. Okay, so it's going to be 8. It's going to be plus 5, right? So I think I got that. So 3, 4, 5. And then I don't know if I have to shoot it or what's going on. Thank you for waiting for me. You're very nice. Okay, so what plus 3 equals 21? So 3, 16, 16, 4, so 5. So it's going to be 5, 5, right? 3, 4, 5. Right? 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 I think that's what I was supposed to do. Wait. Oh, you know what? I probably have to have another spell. Maybe, maybe? I don't know. Yes? No? Maybe so? Revelio! Oh. Okay, I don't know. Revelio! I'm fine. I'll come back to it. I think I understand the basic of it. I just need to know if I need a certain mechanic, a certain spell in order to access it. No. Is it my time? What's up? Good timing. What? Perfect opportunity to show you how to use the flue flames to get around a bit quicker. Okay. Your field guide contains a map of the castle. Open it up and find Central Hall. Where's the flue flames? Oh, okay, cool. You discovered flue flames. You can open up the map at any time. Fast travel to any discovered flue flames. Ignatia Wildsmith. Okay. Interesting. Hogwarts is divided into 2 main areas. Left side of the map is where students and professors live. Includes the house common rooms in the Great Hall. Okay. Select the Grand Staircase region to continue. Grand Staircase region. Oh, it's just this. Okay. Grand staircase. The magnificent staircase of Hogwarts. Okay, let's do that. In this view, you can see the flue flames available for that region. Green flue flames represent flames you have discovered, including your own house common room. Okay. Gray flue flames reveal the location of undiscovered flames. Okay. Sure. The right side of the map is where you find academic points of interest, including astronomy tower, library, and your greenhouse. Select the library annex region to continue. Boop. Professor Weasley has unlocked the Central Hall Flue Flame for you. Okay. Use AD to rotate the map and fast travel to the Central Hall Flue Flame. Central Hall Flue Flame. So this one, Central Hall. So you go like, whoosh. We're gonna go, whoosh. Oh God, loads. If every single thing is gonna be this, like a huge load time, I don't know, man. The spirit is willing. You know what I can do while I'm waiting for the load? Let's see. Let's go to. Oh, come here. Internets. Let's do. Check on our Advanced Wars games. Your turn. Which one is this? Okay. And, like, if you want to join in any of these games, I think I still have open spots in some of them, but we're playing Advanced Wars by Web as a side activity because, like, Hogwarts Legacy, man, it's gonna be kind of crazy. But yeah, if you want to join in any of these guys and play over, of course, like days, weeks, whatever, check it out on our Discord. Before you go over there, like and follow and subscribe, of course. Go over to Discord, check out our contests we have going on. We're actually giving away some Steam gift cards before the end of the day if you're subscribed over on YouTube and if you have a working Discord account and you're signed up for the Discord server, obviously. But yeah, over in the games category, I do have an invite selected for a bunch of Advanced Wars by Web games. Your game... So let's see here. Skylu, Lomex, your games. I think we're waiting on a bunch of ones. We have a 16-player game. We have 7 out of 16 players, 8 out of 16 players. 3 out of 8 join. A lot of them are filling up. But yeah. Let's go back. Let's see if it's working. It's not like. If each loading, oh my God, if each loading screen is going to be this bad, I don't know. It's like unplayable almost. I really have no idea how to fix the problem. But it's always, I was planning on like streaming until like 6 or so. I might cut it off a little bit more if I just can't figure out how to get Harry Potter to work properly. And we'll still keep the contest up. It'll last until like 6 o'clock. But just in case, like having more people like putting in their bids, I don't want to cut anyone else off. You know what I'm saying? So, man. Yeah, I'll have to play around with this. I mean, I can always take a break and then come back a little bit later with another stream. That's always a possibility. And if we don't have as many people in the submitting for the contest, I might push back the contest goal a little bit later before the end of the night. But we still have plenty of time in the day. Depends on how. Yeah, if Hogwarts. If each individual load time is going to be this bad, I don't know. I don't know what to do. But we might end the stream and then come back a little bit later once I actually figured it out. Let's see. I think we're almost done with Wizard People, Dear Reader. I'm sorry.
He looks into the mirror.
There we go.
And Queerman demands to know.
He's at the end of the first Harry Potter book.
Put your hand in there, boy.
Queerman!
Harry says, fuck this, and reaches into his pocket. The stone somehow manifests in his sweaty hand. Oh, God, this sucks, says Harry. He just decides to back away with the stone, and maybe he can get out of here and hide it somewhere else until he decides what to do once talking with Dumbledore. He makes some small talk about how he can't get the stone because once he killed somebody, you know, a few weeks back, and that prohibits him from going into heaven.
Once we get done with Wizard People Dear Reader, we might end the stream.
And even though
for
Harry
now.
should be making his way for the steps, he's always wanted to see what Queerman's head looks like. Just then, ah! Holy fucking shit! There's a sick-ass face on Queerman's head. Harry almost vomits all over Queerman.
This is such a stupid thing.
Face begins to move like a baby just out of the womb. He calls to Harry to join him, and how they could use the stone together and live in a golden castle. Harry's scar begins to vibrate so hard and fast it causes a tone that almost makes Harry explode. He cannot believe what is being proposed to him. Chapter 31. That crazy sick-ass
Great
face
edit.
is burning
31.
everything. He wants that stone
Nope.
bad. He wants to paddle
It's loaded.
Harry so hard.
Loading.
He starts telling Harry all sorts of fake shit, like that Harry killed his own parents, and that Dumbledore eats babies, and Harry is confused and scared. This is his dad talking.
Wow,
He doesn't know
just
what to
one
believe
load
and
screen took that
what
long.
to hate. He wants to run off. He imagines that man horse would come in here.
はい、着いた。時間の節約になったね。この階段は中央ホールに直接
I mean, the only thing I can think of, like, what I'm going to try from here is I'll start a new character and see if that actually, see if that actually makes any difference, right? Because a lot of the settings for this character might have been actually be carrying over from my previous install of the game and with Vortex. I really don't know, man. But this is, yeah, the mod conflict. I think it's a mod conflicts with overall with Vortex in the new mod, the official mod loader for the game. I think it's just something crazy is going on. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, this is like unplayable. Yeah, I don't want to do a whole stream of just me taking like an hour-long break. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I really do. Thank you for experiencing the God damn. Like, there's barely any mods installed. Okay. Let's do save. Yeah, I can barely save. Like, what could I have possibly done? Well, I know what I could have possibly done, but yeah, we'll see. Okay, let's save. And yes. Okay, cool. Let me end the stream. You know, spoiler alert for Wizard People, Harry Potter comes out victorious in the end. Just letting you guys know. But yeah, let me end the stream right now. I'll make a post reminding everyone about the contest. and we will. I'll see if I can come back later tonight once I see about fixing things up. I do actually want to play Harry Potter for my birthday. That was the whole point of this whole thing, really. But yeah, I don't want to spend all my day just on loading screens. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, guys, thank you very much for attending my stream once again. I will be back later on, so dry your tears, and I might push back the deadline for submissions for the contest until 8 o'clock. I think I think I will actually go ahead and do that. So I'm going to push back the submissions for the deadline for submissions to the contest until 8 o'clock. So one, like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. It really does help me out. Second, make sure that you check out our Discord. Discord link is actually posted over on the live section, or the chat section over to my right, and down below on this video. If you're watching this on Christmas Eve before 8 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time, you can actually go ahead and give me a subscribe, log into Discord, list on what your subscribed handle is over on YouTube. I'll put you into a raffle for a Steam gift card, essentially. We will, like I said, deadlines are going to be stop at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Give me a little bit of time to sort through them. If it does, kind of the traffic picks up a little bit more. But yeah, I'm going to peace out. I will see you guys later. Most likely you'll see me a little bit later tonight. I'll try to fix Hogwarts. Wish me luck. And yeah, I'll see you soon. Bye.